I just wanna lose control. I wanna lose control. I just wanna lose control. I wanna lose control. Like that.
It's all down the border! And NRG will fall. They put up a hell of a fight here, but Nongshim.
They are now the team to beat. The question becomes, who is their final opponent?
Coming into a team that just won champs and replacing a player, there's a lot of expectation on me. Everyone has a trophy and Ethan has 2. I won this Santiago trophy, so at least I'll have something under my belt.
When PRX first hit me up, I've already started dreaming about lifting trophies with them. Leaving the tournament as just top 3 is not enough for me. When we lost against NRG in the upper semifinals, we kind of lost to ourselves.
They're the world champions for a reason!
We played PRX twice this tournament already. This is going to be the tiebreaker. If we can play as a team, we can be the best. It definitely gives me a lot of confidence knowing that my teammates are so talented individually.
When we start having fun, making a lot of risky plays, that's the PRX that everyone knows.
Satan is like no other! Absolute magic!
I'm very hungry for the win. I think it's going to be a good matchup for us.
Keiko, you've been doing really well with your new team, but I don't think that's enough to beat us.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome to the lower final here at Masters Santiago, where we are going to learn who'll be joining Nongshim in tomorrow's grand final. Will it be last year's Champions winners NRG or an All-Pacific final with PRX? I'm Uber, and my question for you, Mimi and Kakuka, is which way are you leaning?
I would lean NRG, but it's so tough to call. The third time these two teams have played, both times, it's come down to the wire. It's been incredibly close. But now today, even higher stakes with only one spot in the finals.
It's complicated, especially if we think about yesterday and the results that we already see. I want to say NRG, but I've lost a little bit of hope, so I'm going to go for PRX today.
Okay,
Yeah.
Spicy one, I like that. Now, of course, as we look towards tomorrow's final, remember there'll be a show match opening things up first. where we'll be debuting a new agent, a new game mode, knockout, and have some very special guests, including Megan of Cat's Eye and Bunt. So don't miss it. Show matches here at these events, always a fun time to tune in for that, and especially if you want to see what is coming next in Valorant. We've almost reached the final here at Masters Santiago, but let's get a big picture view of how our bracket has shaken out. We just have one match for today's lower final. It's a best of 5 between NRG and PRX, of course, with G2 having fallen in PRX's wake. Feel like we're definitely getting the cream of the crop here.
Yeah, I think that probably people are a little bit surprised. Not if you've been watching the tournament, that Nongshim has already secured that spot in the upper final, in the grand final, because after the performance that we saw yesterday and how we felt maybe they could be maybe one-dimensional, maybe this is one thing that you need to shut down about them. Yesterday they proved that there is not one, not two, not three, but plenty of them, and very excited for them. Coming right off Ascension into a Masters grand final, love that to see that.
Yeah, and just given the pedigree of the two teams playing today, it's so easy to have sold this match as a final, especially given how good it was earlier in the tournament. But Nongshim going on that clean run, it's thrown everything for a loop, and now a big advantage for them to play against one of these teams who has done it before.
Absolutely, and of course, and a map advantage, of course, heading into that final in terms of how the veto shakes out. But that's something we're going to get to tomorrow. For now, Belina caught up with some of our LATAM team earlier at the Fan Fest. Let's check in.
Hi everybody, I'm here with the LATAM casters Mitsu and Uli, and I just want to know, how have you guys been looking like for these teams? Do you like them? Do you want to criticize them? Like, how have you seen PRX specifically in this tournament?
Well, PRX has been amazing. As they told, they were on the prime. They were playing a really good game, and actually, I think they could be winning the Masters already.
Oh, that would be nice for PRX, of course, but what do you think about NRG so far?
I think NRG and also like the left 4 teams. I think what's really special is that everybody is friends with each other. Like NRG, Scuba Mata is like synergy at the whole another level, and you have PRX. The core has been together for like so many years now. Also like Nongshim, Team Prisa, like they have great history, and we have what team left? I am missing right now. Well, I think the 3 left are like really good friends, and that's so special, I think.
Yeah, it is really special, and we have that vibe ongoing on both of the teams, but today I think they're gonna need more than vibes to win this match, because it's gonna be amazing. So thank you very much for the interview. Back to you guys.
Now, before we get into the hardcore analysis...
Yeah, I like it more like this, and if you want, like, do another...
Sorry. Before we get into the hardcore analysis, let's play a quick game we like to call Who's That? I guess we've actually trademarked
Are we
this
going to
game.
are we going to guess who that is?
Yes, I mean, good luck to you guys. We might need to call an emergency meeting to find that out. We have to guess a player based on some clues about them, like a stat or a fun fact, for example.
Okay.
So here's our collage of players. These are the players that we have to choose from. It just so happens they're all involved in the games in the next couple of days. So let's have a look at our first player hint. Give it to us right about now. This player had to be nerfed from the game.
This player had to be
nerfed from the game.
This is easy, guys.
Brock with adding walls on the map after
ding,
he won
ding.
MVP.
I guess, yeah, because of the Odin.
Yeah.
Yes, all right, easy one to start you guys off. We're gonna ease you into one. Let's look at our next player hint here, with Brock obviously being the correct answer in that first question.
One?
This player has attended 9 global events and hasn't won. 9 globals, hasn't won.
RB.
That's correct.
Yeah.
RB is right. We talked about that a little bit earlier on in the tournament. He's finally looking to shake that monkey off his back.
It is
Finally.
crazy that he could do it now. I thought that, like, after his time with DRX went to an end, he had to go over and play in China instead, not even getting an opportunity on a Korean team. It'd be cooked for his career. But here he is again in his first final after all of that time.
From Vision Strikers, going through DRX, and now finally in Nongshim, and he's looking incredible. His assist numbers are through the roof.
Yeah, it might just be his time, folks. Let's look at our last player hint here. This player's hobby outside of Valorant is going fishing.
So it's America's player.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure, but I would assume. Who likes fishing? I don't have a thought
What kind of
my
fishing?
head.
When I think about fishing in Valorant, I only think about Potter.
Right, yeah, Potter,
Right?
she loves to go fishing.
So is the answer Potter?
Well, she's
That's
not on
so
here,
wrong.
nor at this event. I'm looking. I don't think it's Brock, and I'm looking at the other Americans, but
Cannot
I
be Brock
can't
again.
imagine either of those guys fishing.
Do you think Kiko fishes?
No.
I don't know
No.
if fishing is
No.
great up in his
In
neck
the
of the
UK,
woods.
yeah. Maybe it's an APAC player.
Maybe.
Like someone from PRX.
I don't see the vibe.
All right, you guys are going to lock in your answer here. Could be an
Do we
APAC
go
player,
Envy
yeah.
just because we don't know?
Yeah, I
Okay.
definitely. Sure.
You
I'm
both
down.
you both want to have the same answer?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do Envy.
The answer is Divide. Divide likes to go fishing.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I need to know more about that. I need to see pictures. I need to see pictures
You
of
need
that.
to see the
Yeah. Yes.
this.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
the
Like,
catch it, yeah.
yeah, the tall tales of fishing. Okay, well, hopefully we can get something like that from him here. He's trying to wrangle a big one out there on the stage, though. But now that we're down to our final 3 teams, who is standing out as a most likely MVP candidate? I feel like for Nongshim, this one is pretty cut and dry. It's got to be Dumby, right?
Yeah, Dumby has had one of the most outstanding individual performances that you really see at this level. It's rare that when you're talking about a team, so much of the focus goes to shutting down one player. But that's really been the story of Dumby. The way that he has taken this Neon after she already got a nerf, most people weren't playing her, and absolutely ran over the competition. He is the clear front runner, and if they win that final, I think it will be off of his performance.
I think that in the past we've had this situation where before coming into a global event we've said, oh, this player regionally has been a star, is going to shine in the global stage, and sometimes they do not live up to expectations.
Yeah.
It's crazy to see that Dumby in his first appearance is able to keep up that performance. And do not get me wrong, because Francis and Ivy yesterday were incredible, but if we look at the tournament as a whole, it has to be Dumby.
So then, who on PRX are we looking at as being their MVP? You know, we know something, maybe, as that title?
I think if you're focusing on playoffs, something is the answer. If you're focusing on Swiss, Forsaken is the answer. But if the trends we're seeing right now keep up, it would have to be something bad. He is absolutely taken over in their last 2 series.
Yeah, and it's been so pivotal. We've seen him play at plenty different ages, as we always expect from players like something, and I would say from PRX in general, to be playing a little bit of the wacky things, but especially against the hardest opponents, against deeper into the tournament, he's definitely shown up. And today he has a chance maybe to clear out some doubts. If,
But
Forsaken or
well, I think that Domby is like pretty clear. I'd be shocked if anyone else wins MVP if it's a Nongshim victory. I think it is a little more open for PRX. I think Forsaken is tenable. I think you could even see another one of their players on the big stage, you know, sneak up and find a performance to warrant that accolade.
So then NRG are a team that kind of do things by committee and don't necessarily find standouts. Who would we potentially be giving this accolade to on that team?
I think that when you look at NRG, the matches that they've had, when you also take a look at the numbers, you can make an argument for most of the players. I think that Ethan's leadership in some of the matches has been impeccable. The performance from Mara in shutting down some of this duelists, especially against the match, the last one against PRX, has been also amazing. But when I think about keeping it calm and collected, I would think Scuba and some of those clutches. I don't know, what do you think, Mimi?
Yeah, I would put Mata in the ring as well. I think he was incredible in Swiss. He was so good for them throughout that stage and has kept that performance all the way from back when they won in Champions Tour. I voted for him as MVP at that event over Brock because I thought he was so good there. But really, it's a testament to NRG's style that even though they have this one solo duelist player, there are so many guys that are stepping up, finding huge impact that would certainly deserve that accolade.
Are you willing to be swayed by how this game goes if NRG win it? Because Brock was MVP at Champs, but there was a lot of recency bias, I think, in that selection.
Reasonably so. He was amazing in the finals, and that could definitely happen again. I think, you know, you look at the last game for NRG, it was a fantastic one from Scuba.
Yes.
He was a standout.
I do think that is a positive because it feels like every time that we are talking about NRG, not only this, but as we're saying in Champs, there is many players that you can put in that spot, and that means that as a whole, it is a structure that works. It's not that they're carried out by one player having a stellar performance.
Yeah, absolutely. In that single duelist style, we've seen it provide some real results for NRG. But let us zoom out a little bit and set the scene here. PRX were on the brink of their 4th global final, and they're looking for their 2nd Masters trophy after, of course, winning in Toronto last year. But for NRG, there's a curse at work. They're looking to become the first team to be able to follow up a Champs win with a global tournament title, with a Masters win. That is pretty wild. Both of these teams kind of have their eyes set on very lofty and rather unique goals.
It would be history either way, really. And I think it's especially notable if NRG can do it. We obviously had the back-to-back in 2023 where Fnatic won Lock-In and then Tokyo. But NRG doing it here would be even more impressive to me. Because first of all, it's Champions, it's a bigger picture tournament, but also because of the way the meta shifted. It was a much more significant change than between those two tournaments. And it's an NRG that has positioned themselves with such a unique style and with such consistency that if they could be the first team to do that, that would be, I think, one of the greatest achievements we've had in VALORANT.
It was a big step, right, between Champs and the new year. So many things changes. A lot of teams literally shine just in kickoff and then they just dip in their performance throughout the year. So the fact that NRG translated that win into barely making it into here, but actually making it now to this lower final with the amount of hurdles, with the amount of different styles that they have seen in the opponent.
That conversation for Valorant's most consistent team, for doing this at so many different events for so many years and winning another trophy, I think that would cement them as the most consistent squad.
I mean, we have the last two global winners of last year in this game, right?
Literally.
As you sort of point out. Also, look at this. I mean, in these 24-plus round maps, NRG 12-4. So that is in either, 13-11s or in overtimes. They are successful 66% of the time.
I think that is very important, considering that we're going...
75, sorry, 75.
Yeah. Considering that we're going into a best-of-5 and we're speaking about the caliber of these two teams, we speak about resilience, we speak about consistency, and the fact that NRG have been incredible at this very, very long maps, especially against an opponent like PRX. Like both of their maps in the last encounter went that distance, and they were able to push through in many occasions, that being an insane comeback.
These are the two teams that never look like they're going to run out of stamina. What's wild about the NRG run to me is that they were doing it at Champions last year as well. They were doing it domestically to even qualify for Champs, and you look at their route to make it here to this lower final, and you think, well, they're the reigning champions. Of course they're here. But they almost lost. That final against MIBR,
Reverse
down
sweep.
2 maps on split, down 9-3. After that, the light switch flicks, they absolutely decimate to qualify to this tournament. They are so good at realizing they can always come back and staying resilient in these late games. They're such a tough opponent to put down.
And don't forget what happened at Champs, like at that map 3 that they looked that it was going to be a clean 3-0 for them, cementing their victory and making an incredibly big name for themselves. Fnatic started bringing it back. We went into that 5th map, but even with that, the resilience from NRG just came on top of everything.
Now, this is the third meeting between these two teams. They're one apiece. NRG won the last encounter in the upper semi-finals pretty handily, sending PRX to the lowest. Now, I say handily, but this is still maximum Valorant that you're seeing between these two. It just happened to be a 2-0 result. We saw the bind as a curveball thrown in, but on Peril, we had a really compelling matchup. Very exciting. Both teams really staying true to their styles here, but NRG just edging them out at the end.
Yeah, I think that after that win, also PRX decided to change their composition on Pearl. I love what they were doing with the Phoenix and whatnot. Maybe it wasn't enough, and maybe it was for NRG too easy to read into. But when we jumped onto this bind, both of the teams changing the compositions and coming with different approaches. I feel like during that bind, NRG ended up having a better read on how to react to PRX, and that is not something many teams can say.
Yeah, it's really rare to be able to adapt at that level against a team that pushes you so hard, but you have to give so much credit to both Ethan and to the coaching staff of this team for seeing new compositions on both those maps that went against their preparation and being able to take that early timeout after round 2 on Bind, for example, figure out the theory of their opponent's comp, their best route forward, and have the resiliency to, even when they fail, continue to action on that plan and eke out these close wins against one of the toughest teams to beat in this game.
It's pretty rare to have two teams play 3 times against each other in a global event, so we wanted more insight into this rematch. We had Jen Lee catch up with Kiko earlier today.
Here with Kiko of NRG. Now, Kiko, after 2 games against PRX and you guys having won the last one, do you feel like you've fully figured them out?
I don't think it's always possible to figure out PRX. They kind of like do whatever they want to do, so we'll just have to adapt in game. Let's see.
Adapting. Yeah. All right. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Now, NRG, they are coming off the back of a pretty tough loss to Nongshim Red Force. They showed some resilience on Abyss, but in general, they just couldn't handle Nongshim. Was it pace of play? Was it macro-related? Whatever it was, they did look a little flat.
Yeah, I think it was really the game plan. catching them off guard in both of these. In map 1 on Pines, the biggest issue was that they seemed to put a lot of their prep in how to deal with Dombi. This very passive attack side, waiting out aggression. Instead, what they got was Francis opping and taking these very interesting lines to peek forward. He picked them apart in that half. And then as we continued in this series, they went into a map 2 on Abyss here, where again, it's a Nongshim changeup, it's Ivy lurking on the Cypher, and he ripped their defensive macro apart.
Ivy was finding so much value, and NRG just proved that they were not able to deal with the pressure that he was putting on the map. In fact, they looked very stale in some of these situations, maybe playing too much into their protocols and not being a little bit more against these teams that are so fast. You gotta enjoy and play that rank, just go about a little bit about the nonsense, because things were not working out for them. The utility that we've been speaking about, that they use a lot, they play with certain compositions that do not fall into the double duelist, was not creating the pressure that it is meant to create. And there was no plan B for them.
The game plan from NRG showed not a full depth of understanding of what Nongshim were capable of, which I don't blame them for, because Nongshim were able to get to this point just with Dombi fragging out, carrying them. So they weren't accounting for the Francis angle or the Ivy actually pushing off the sites as Cypher. This is all new stuff. So their, I think, understanding of this Nongshim Red Force team and ours has to evolve.
I think their prep was good, given what they knew ahead of time. I think where they failed, like you're saying, was that latter adaptation once they got thrown the curveball. And they certainly tried. They were trying to flush Ivy on Abyss, on their defensive side a lot, but he would just play back and they'd lose the entire site, and Nongshim would be fighting up these ones. It was a very tough task to deal with those new compositions brought out. And I don't watch that game and necessarily have my NRG stocks drop precipitously because of their ability to adapt they've shown in all their other matches, and because they almost brought it back on Abyss despite those failings.
Yeah, they have to adapt again if they get another shot, and that is a big if at Nongshim Red Force. Meanwhile, PRX, they certainly cleaned up their map from the match against All Gamers, which was a little bit higgledy-piggledy, and put up a dominant showing against G2. This for me is pretty cut and dry. Haven, close, like the look of G2 there, but honestly, that's a map PRX could easily have won as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't say dominant per se, just because of this map, and it made us look like, even though G2 were throwing some of these rounds and some things were not working their way, I think that their resilience, the adaptations, how they thought about playing with this map, I think that the job that G2 put into the entire tournament in how to improve their Haven was absolutely crazy. Now, for the other two maps, first of all, something came online. I am so sorry, but that Breeze, he made them look like idiots.
Clowns.
I am sorry.
Yeah.
It just seemed completely unfair. And the momentum the PRX got out of that was also massive, going on to Corrode. On the other side, we see a team in G2 that lost a little bit of steam. I feel like they didn't have the mental resilience to go into that best of three. And against the PRX, that will never lose it.
Yeah, what PRX is really being sold to me as right now is the team in this tournament that is best at the fast fix. You look at the maps that they played in that series, Corrode, for example. Even though they won that last time against G2, they had that really rough game against All Gamers. They fixed the issues of how they were playing their defensive macro. Against NRG, they showed a new Pearl comp, lost, went into their next game, played another new Pearl comp that also looked like it had good theory, good ideas behind it. More than anyone else in this tournament, PRX is willing to look at their losses, look at their failings, and immediately change into something new and implement that game plan off of very little practice time. And I think that's why they're such a beast late in tournaments, especially against teams like G2 and NRG, who put a priority on pre-prep, on having the right game plan out the gate.
Yeah, I mean, just the tweaks we've seen from PRX have not only changed the face of their macro, but also allowed them to get some better results. So you got to be scared if you're NRG that there's something up their sleeve. Gen Lee, though, had a chance to catch up with Forsaken earlier. Let's see what the man of the moment has to say.
Here with something of PRX now. Simple question. Do you think NRG can beat you twice, given the current form and everybody else is in right now?
Kiki and Ivy.
To be fair, it's Valorant. Anyone can beat anyone, so I don't really want to say like we're going to beat them and stuff. Just want to show our best today. That's it.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Something.
Forsaken looks a little bit different at the moment, but I wouldn't worry about it. PRX love to make their little tweaks and changes, so I guess they've done that as well. Now, Kiko and Envy have both actually joined these winning teams. These teams that already were in great positions, right? Felt like Kiko was like the only way you could make this NRG team better, and Envy really surprised us, and now has played many more games than he has on that Team Secret outfit. We've got an idea of what this guy can do now.
Stop stealing from us. It's enough, okay? Kiko was one of the gems that we had in EMEA, but I do agree with you. Like, there were very few ways to making it better, and adding such a flexible and impactful player as Kiko, with how the meta changes and how valuable he can be, absolutely just on point for NRG. But Envy now has played more with PRX in the kickoff and Masters 1 that he played in the entire year. But last year with Team Secret.
That's crazy.
And the amount of rounds that we have seen him playing into the way that PRX likes play in the game, I think that last year he made already a very good case for himself and how flexible and impactful he can be. But seeing also that he can do it in a team like PRX, I think that we have seen it in the past, but it's crazy to see that it still happens.
I saw that he got signed by PRX, and my initial reaction was he's just going to be another Patman, right? His job in the team is to be the consistent rock, to use his utility, to sit back and let the others frag out. But he's really exceeded my expectations in what he's done with the role. Not only is he doing that stuff they need him to do as a team player, as an initiator player, but I also think he's done an excellent job of having his rounds where he's the one showing his agency, taking over, making the play, and finding himself not just as an excellent team player, but as an individual that looks much better than he did on Secret, and I think also better than the team looked with Patman.
Yeah, I mean, Patman always felt like the player that was holding the leash, you know, as the Bulldogs of PRX are always trying to surge forward, whereas Envy's happy to get his hands dirty and get involved.
It's a tough balance to take, though, because you do need that player who's sitting back, and if he's also running it down and inting like the rest of them, it could be disaster. But I think what's so impressive is that Envy has found that balance.
Now, doubling back to our discussion about Kiko and what he's brought to this team, we've taken an extra opportunity to extract some insight from the Brits. So let's hear from the man himself and our HyperX player moment.
I am currently playing the flex role, playing everything. So initially when I joined Liquid in 2024, I was the main duelist, playing duelist only. Now joining NRG, I'm replacing Som, who played traditionally Smokes, Viper, Killjoy. So now when on NRG, I'm now playing Smokes, Sentinel, and Duelist. So I'm playing 3 roles here. Playing, I think, played so far 7 agents differently now.
They have to pull back towards that deeper side of the side. But Danby, the hunter, is going to go looking from this Ivy. Starting to clear house. The paranoia misses, but Kiko doesn't. And now X-Ross in the 1v2. A lifeline for NRG.
Playing a lot of different roles is definitely a new experience. You know, got to be more adaptable, definitely. And yeah, just learning a lot of different agents and just playing everything and just enjoying myself.
Yep, kind of does it all, does Kiko, and it's just as well because NRG and PRX, frankly, have 2 very distinctly different styles that require some level of specialty. Do we feel like NRG's double initiator style just gives them the edge against the double duelist? This might be our last chance to really answer this question.
No.
Okay.
Why not? I think that yesterday, and as I was saying, like even though they had the tools, the pressure that they were applying with them was not enough to shot or make Nongshim make any kind of difficult decision. I feel like if you are ready, prepared, if you prep for NRG the way NRG will prep for you, I think that you can shut it down. However, I think it has to do with confidence. It has to do with exhaustion as well. At the end of the day, this is a team that won Champs, which is a very long route, took the longest route to come into this tournament, and are now in a position where, yes, PRX has played so much of this global event. Like, they are literally over 3,000 rounds into global events against an NRG that have done like 1.3 rounds. Yes, for the resilience size, I have to give it to PRX and the fact that the meta favors them. And I think that yesterday I saw the exhaustion in NRG being like, man, this is too much. We cannot just yet keep the performance up for that long.
To go back to your question, I disagree a little bit. I think that they didn't lose that game because of comp. The latter ideas you're bringing up is more what I attribute that to. Having a Nongshim that switched up going into that game and having to adapt. against a team who was already with excellent and playing very well in that was more of a problem. I think they've proved this tournament that the double drone stuff is great at shutting down duels. It forces the meta double duelist teams to play differently, to respect that utility. And I think the way that Ethan likes to call, it's so beneficial to this style, where he has many tools to get info, many tools to deal with aggression, and they're also especially suited because they have Mata, who is excellent at playing that solo duelist role, creating space, and sweeping up after himself on his own. I don't think it's inhibit them at all, but today, I think this is kind of the final test against PRX, who has looked so good with these double duelist looks.
At the very least, we've validated this style from NRG, but we want to know if it's better. This is our last chance to do so. Now, today's Mastercard fan poll, we want to know who you think has the best read on the meta, much like this conversation. Is it NRG with their double drone comps, or PRX and their often double duelist setups? Hashtag VALORANT Masters, you can get involved with the conversation, also with the hashtag VCT. And there's your QR code down there to get involved. Now, let's get into this map veto. Since they're coming from the upper bracket, NRG the highest seed, so they will get to choose whether they want to ban first or second.
Okay, so this is the map selection for NRG against PRX. Because NRG is coming from the upper bracket, they have the priority on choosing to be Team A or Team B. Team A. So NRG, Team A, therefore PRX, Team B. NRG starts banning a map. Ban bind. Bind, ban for PRX. Abyss. Abyss. First map pick for NRG. Pick Pearl. Pearl, side on Pearl for PRX. Defense. Defense. Second map for PRX. You have Breeze, Corrode, Haven, Split. You go Split. Split, side on Split for NRG. Defense. Defense. Now map pick for NRG. Pick Corrode. Corrode, side on Corrode for PRX. Defense. Defense. Map pick for PRX, you have Breeze or Haven. Go Breeze. Breeze, okay, so side on Breeze for NRG. Defense. Defense, the decider is Haven, side on Haven for PRX. Defense. Defense. Okay, that's it. Good luck, have fun. Have fun.
I like it. I like it. I think it makes a lot of sense for NRG. Pearl has been one of the most consistent maps for the side of PRX. They've shown 5 different competitions in this year only, so maybe a little bit of the question marks. Split for PRX, incredibly consistent in a map pool that I would say for every team in the tournament so far. I would say that with all the changes that we've seen, bar Nongshim, all the changes that we've seen from compositions and adaptations, there's not one map that I'm like, oh yeah, 100% this team is going to do 3-0 very easily. Corrode, the only map from NRG that we still have not seen. So very exciting first 3 maps.
Now, very quickly, earlier we asked you who you thought had the best read on the meta in our Mastercard fan poll, and results are in. We're going to have those for you just as these teams come out. PRX, you all believe that they have the most valid setup and approach for this current metagame, and it's pretty hard to argue with that, folks.
Yeah, I agree. I think they personify this meta. They have looked like the double duelist team to beat. The only squad that could test them at that is Nongshim. It's an NRG who's playing exploitatively, trying to go to the next level and out-game theory what comps look the best right now. It's a question of whose style is better, who can perform in a best of 5.
2 teams that refuse to die. 1 match that will define who gets a shot at a second trophy. It's NRG versus PRX, Information versus Entropy. Please welcome your players to the stage.
nos escuchen en todo el mundo. Ruido Santiago para
It's W Gaming, folks. A gameplay style as immutable as the laws of physics versus NRG's insatiable desire to solve the problem, to come up with an answer. But going up against PRX feels like trying to divide by zero. It just doesn't make sense.
The third time these two teams have played this tournament. So rare to get to witness a match that many times. Both times it has been down to the wire, 13-11s, overtimes. NRG won the last one. They won it 2-0 with curveballs in the compositions, but it's a BO5 now. It's the big stage where both of these teams have performed before, where both of these teams lifted a trophy last year, but only one of them gets to challenge a squad who just came from Ascension in the finals.
Almost 5,000 people are Espacio Riesgo here today to witness this amazing lower final. And you see, they're going to get incredibly loud, and they're going to be supporting both of the teams. For PaperX, this would mean a 4th grand final under their belt. And for NRG, defying everything that the game imposes onto you. You think it's all about shooting? Well, we will bring a different approach.
And the map pool is a best hits of the previous times these teams have played. We start with Pearl. It was a new comp from PaperX. NRG just barely edged out the win in their last showing. First time they played, it was split team. The team to adapt, it was PaperX going up against a Vice comp meant to counter their style. They defeated it, pushed it over the line, and won that match in this Swiss stage. The later we go, though, the more interesting it gets. Seeing that Corrode for the first time internationally since Paris for NRG breeze down the line, where PaperX has looked excellent. It's just such a cool map pool to display the depth of these two highly experienced teams.
Yeah, the question also is, does now NRG look vulnerable? What happened yesterday? How much can we read onto that? Mara himself was speaking on X about how he did not have a good day. He felt like he was being shut down. And the man on your screen right now, something will make sure that he doubles down on that poor performance.
If you give that guy any space, he is going to make mincemeat of you. I'm very curious to see what his role looks like on that Breeze map, because yesterday he was absolutely dominant. This split, though, for PaperX, you can't argue with the data. 4-0 for PaperX. They are undefeated on that map at this event, and honestly, most of those games weren't even close.
It's interesting, though, because they haven't been picking it. They've been floating that for map 3 and been so successful there. And I think maybe now prove to themselves that it's actually at the top of their pool.
They're leaning in.
They want to prioritize that one early in this map pool.
And it's so important also that Pearl is the first map. We were speaking about PaperX changing the composition and whatnot. NRG deciding that this is the first map is very important. We saw that PaperX moved away from the Phoenix into the Neon, giving them a little bit less flashes, but more flashy playstyle with the versatility that you have with the Neon. I really like the way that they were using the Phoenix to put something in very annoying positions, but I think it became a little bit too readable for NRG to work onto that. And fun fact, in every single Masters, the team that has won the first map of the lower bracket final has moved on to the grand final.
Kinda puts even more weight on this first map of Pearl. Let's jump into our agent select now, and it is going to be that Tejo composition featuring the Waylay for NRG. PaperX going to be running back this Neon and Yoru look.
PaperX played the Phoenix comp the last time they went against NRG. This was the comp they displayed against all gamers. I like the change. I thought it gave a lot of freedom to Jing and something, the way that they're fighting around the map, and in particular on their defense, having these incredibly fast rotations. I want to see NRG on this attack side prioritize using their double drones to re-push players who have embedded in the extremities and putting a priority late round on getting mid-control to cut those fast rotates and allow them to split sights instead of hitting into the vise.
I want to see an NRG NRG that is proactive, as you're saying. I want to see the control of A, as I'm saying. Getting something into those positions will be a priority for PRX, and it can be an absolute nuisance to deal with. My eyes go to actually the most supportive players. It goes to Scuba, it goes to Ethan on this head-to-head against the Forsaken that can turn up at any given moment.
It was Something and Jing who were absent in the Swiss stage. First time these teams played. They shone up massively in the playoffs. And I think that pressure reverses onto Mata. You talked about his tough game yesterday. He's the only solo duelist player left at this tournament. Time for him to show out.
Well, sadly, no MEA team has made it this far, but don't worry, the region has its people in the building. Bonkar's coaching, Kiko's fragging, and apparently you two get to commentate. Pansy and HyperX get stuck in.
The audacity on a game like this. I didn't even cook up a reply, and I'm not witty enough. But what I can say is it is truly the duel of fates between these two. How many times have they met? How many times have they had to try and live through this matchup? But again, this is the one that matters. All the others now fade away. But NRG look human. And PRX, you never know what you're going to get on a given day.
Absolutely right. PRX going to have been watching yesterday's games. So coming here with an opportunity with Jing, swapping out a little bit, not a massive change up in terms of the approach.
I love this crowd.
Looking to come for blood here, Forsaken an early challenge here on the pistol, but step away an early 4-stack towards B here for PRX. Just send out Drone here to clear through, and it looks like they might just follow through here.
And again, just that early information is huge, considering they're going for such a heavy stack, but not made it to sight just yet. But Mata straight out for blood, but dealt a, well, deadly blow right back. Jing finding both. And there's something already. This is looking a little bit messy as NRG.
Very messy.
Yeah, willing to take the brawl on this, but its divides just continue going. Still looking for fights. Still looking to isolate a player, and it looks like NRG know there's a chance. I mean, PRX by now, you got to bring him to heel. They bow to OMEN. There's Devi waiting to try and strike. He just needs that one opportunity. Kiko's got it. That's a great start.
Big 3K from Kiko. After initiate, it looks like Jing gets 2 kills, able to really hold down the site. NRG going to pause for thought outside art, but the approach crumbles initially. Comes down to just 2 members. Come on, bro! Of NRG. Again, for me, my eyes are on Scuba. He was absolutely sensational.
Yes.
Previously, in terms of clutches, in terms of finding early kills in rounds where the pacing was completely off for NRG.
Again, for me though, looking at this is a best of 5 if you're just tuning in. Obviously the matter then changes. However, sadly, we don't really get much rest in these sort of games with these sort of teams. Every round has a potential threat. A couple of sheriffs coming in, but more on that note, I think it's so rare that we've now got, I guess, enough depth in the scene to have these sort of repeat games coming back through. Now, teams that have great, hold on, I'm just gonna see if Scuba can keep this in check. Okay, that's a walk up, so that might cancel plans as they did start kind of peeling this way.
Spike's moving this way still, though. You want to potentially challenge this progress that PRX have made.
Yeah, very willing to go for it. It'll put them around the 40-second mark as Jing's curiosity is peaking. And look at this clash, it's about to go down. Kiko on the corner, and it is going to be the first blood drawn. Kiko looking to follow up. 3 big kills again, the man is on a bit of a start, but dealing with the threats. It should become a more traditional round, but again, it feels rare, as I was saying, that we have now teams starting to show some real validity in best of 5s. We know that they have depth in map pool.
Yeah.
This is the brilliance of this title, at least in this game.
I thought for a moment here, just in case Forsaken gets a chance. That's all he needs sometimes.
Well, look at Scuba's HP. There is a window of opportunity, isn't there? But again, Kiko's position, it's all about timing. Something. Oh my God, he's quick today. Yeah, okay, threat's nullified. Kiko looking like he's in the building.
But just to come back to that point again, we always talk about teams kind of scaling up throughout an event. Here to have so much data between the 2 teams, and again, NRG's performance previously. I don't want to say it looked like they were running out of steam, but more concerningly, it looked like they were running out of ideas of ways to really.
Economic geniuses now?
I think it's the first time that I've looked at Ethan and not seen him have a solution.
Well, yeah, I'll stop you there because the other thing is like when you see NRG outcalled, outgunned, and actually even then when you come to the discussion of Bardos, outclassed in a role that he shines in.
Yep. Hold on. We've got a bit of a brutal bonus coming in, and look at Brock's buy already. Odin's out to play. NRG keep their life, but you can see the HP cost on this. Marder down on 12, Ethan on 8, and it is that Phantom with Marder that you want to keep your eyes on. If he loses that, that would be a little bit of a costly one. There's the pivot, I don't want to say happening yet. The spike is still with Brock, so you've got to be a bit cautious in this.
Yeah, concerned about Jing's progress he's made. He's going to confirm total absence on the side of NRG. Doesn't get spotted in spawn here.
But doesn't catch the timing on Brock. I thought he might have caught a bit of a second to catch it.
He's just going to tuck in now for info.
Yeah, he could catch the very low HP players as well in a perfect position to do so, but timing's everything here. It looks like NRG are aware to a degree that someone could have slipped the net. Gonna have to check diligently as Jing, deadly as ever. He's been spotted. Ooh, just couldn't quite control it on the spray from the Stinger. But that should be the alarm bells ringing, but NRG pausing in a really curious position. Is Marder gonna clear it? Big work from him, but there's another player doing this. Forsaken also slipping through. NRG just taking space, pausing, and waiting for these over pushes from PRX.
Now looking towards Divine in terms of this sight hold towards A. Forsaken's gonna get right behind this. He might get ahead of the turret!
Oh, he gets ahead of all of it! Taking heads on the way, and Kiko called upon again. He's the only one sitting pretty on HP. Marder down on 12. It's Forsaken and something. My God, Marder! You're barely breathing and you're doing this. Potential bonus conversion, but something was extraordinary before. But Kiko is online today. Untouchable so far, 9-0.
We talked about Kiko having a quieter series previously, already coming out of the gates flying. These first 3 rounds already up to 9 kills. And that's a scary prospect if something like Kiko can really drag NRG online in some of these rounds. Such a versatile player.
Again, if you're getting picked up into the current champion team, there's a reason why, right? He was the player to poach. He was the player to bring on board. We're seeing a bit of that here. PRX, however, never quite down nor out. Still going to have Sheriffs and a Bucky. A very highly contested round. It was a well-invested bonus. There was a lot of upgrades there, so don't think it was a walk in the park. I think we get early contact and fall off. NRG just going through the paces here. And for Ethan, this has got to be a dream start for him. You're talking about being an in-game leader. You're getting a lot of weight off your shoulders.
Give him some space to breathe early on, get a feel for the game, because that's what they were not allowed to do in that previous series.
And the thing is, as much as we can see the scoreline, 3-0 right now, NRG, it's a lot of ticks in the box. I think with PRX, when you look at them just as a whole, it doesn't really matter the scoreline.
No,
it takes
doesn't.
a moment, it takes the penny dropping, it takes one player activating, and they have 5 of them that could do it. So it's more just a matter of time to see if they can find form here. NRG's approach, Mike, seems very deliberate in how they're freezing like this, taking a bit of space, pausing, and see if they can catch someone on those push-ups for peaks.
PRX obviously stacking towards B here. A wide open sight for NRG.
30 seconds left.
Forwards. We do have a couple of ults to invest here should they some issues. Jing's on a Bucky, so we need to really close the gap as early as possible here in this retake.
Maybe cause a couple of problems. I guess Scuba's the one who's a little in the crosshairs, but able to slip through towards Art. Does get noted, Forsaken strikes. Brock's gone down, but the back line still holds. How do they break this? Already clearing sight, making sure that there's no one really around there. They're doing good progress, but it's just trying to dig these players out is incredibly hard. My Sheriff is certainly online today, however. But again, you're thinking about the time. Now I'm paying attention. Now I'm fully paying attention. As Devi, he can feel it. He's reading this right, but the time purchase from Scuba. Again, it's too little too late, surely. They've done enough for this one. Yeah, they have. It's close. So this is what I mean with PRX. You're never quite sure. You're never quite safe.
It's right down to the wire here. Red Bull clutch from Scuba once more. And as soon as Devi finds a follow-up kill, he has to slip away. Again, it's well played by NRG in terms of the stall. We know with this sort of composition, they're able to play the timings really, really well.
Do you think that's what this timeout might be about? Or do you think it's just overall start from NRG, just kind of like understanding, okay, this is how they want to play us, let's get that in mind?
No, I don't think that. I think for PRX, they've obviously got a clear intent of what they want to do. NRG, I don't think really PRX have got a grip on the timings that NRG, again, when they slipped forward in the previous round all the way through double doors, so whether or not proactivity is going to continue throughout this half, just about now on the brink of some ultimates. Issue being something's going to be on the operator. Do we see him go hyper-aggressive? He was dialed in previously, finding masses of value, which was lacking earlier on in Santiago as well. Whether or not that's going to be the Coinbase win condition for them coming out of this timeout. Said they are on the brink of a very, very healthy ult cycle. On the other side, still, Hiko and Marder with theirs. Ethan not too far away as well.
We haven't actually seen, I mean, we can see where they're kind of leaning towards the start here. We haven't seen this approach from NRG kind of full focus towards that B site. There's been a lot of mid control, a lot of A control, a lot of freezes. It's the first time we're actually seeing this being explored, and I wonder if they keep in mind the chances for something if he was on that deeper line. It's not gonna be. It's gonna be Forsaken down there, so a little bit of a tough beginning for him. Forsaken, ever able to control the pressure. Fall away.
He's got Divide here, so it sets in motion a potential retake approach here if PRX do progress through the map. Forsaken fully conceding the site.
Yep.
Rightfully so, with the lockdown here to clear. Nobody coming towards the back lines for PRX though. This is going to be a fairly direct approach from elsewhere.
Just really being cautious on the timing, so it feels like that's something that NRG are trying to tighten up here, but we've got counter ults. Envy going to post this from afar. Did he get the tag there? I actually don't know if he did. But he's getting, oh, Kiko! This guy is on today. Like, yeah, keep your eyes on this man. It is a 5v4. We are in post plant. NRG not willing to actually fall away from sight. The flank is on the way, though. Two players trying to push through long. Brock's got a lot on his plate here. Envy's already found Marder. Either fights forward, Kiko falls. Brock and Scuba, the last two alive, as PRX closing the gap here. Closing back in on the round. Scuba is going to have to clutch up big first. Not going to happen. Jing, sharp today. They've handled that well. It took a couple of the tools coming through, but you'll take that every day of the week.
Divide actually going ahead of the spike here allows PRX to isolate a couple of players that basically are playing so far forward because of the lockdown, because of the space it gives them. Fantastic retake here from PRX. So sharp on those first two kills. And unfortunately, Bork's just overwhelmed here. Initially, the timing didn't look as if it favored PRX to get somebody behind NRG. You see the first round conversion here. On the back of that, Jing, Divide, ultimates in hand, something just 1 point away. An operator well handled here, but in that sort of situation, not given an opener. Something is back over towards Art.
Okay. And PRX, ooh, God, Marder. I mean, getting one is quite impressive. The fact that Envy still lives, though, keeps that space on their side. Brock with a quick execution opens up that line towards A. They could maybe springboard, but there is a backfill. Device still nearby, and something controlling over towards mid and Art. Feels like he's getting curious about this. That feels
bold.
Pretty audacious approach, but I guess it's PRX. This is in their DNA as Divide does go down, though, and this could open up this site completely.
Now, Ethan does have ult. Should he see fit? Not sure what the confirmation here before Forsaken got forward in the smokes.
I don't know if he got spotted just on the drone coming back around. So he's been given a new lease of life, and you can see the patience there, waiting a split second longer. Just
headshot Ethan.
Oh, Forsaken! We told you, it doesn't matter the scoreline. It takes one player, one round, and one moment.
Actually catching Ethan with a headshot there. Beautiful reposition on the back of the drone. Just punishes from this corner. Forsaken been good for a couple of multi-kills this event, but again, the spacing here between something. This is all Forsaken. All or nothing in this scenario. So well played by him.
So good at just slipping those smokes, being undetected, and still just finding that corner to play from. Dreamy stuff from him. And it's caused enough of a problem these last couple of rounds that NRG don't like what they're seeing. Instantaneous reaction, timeout comes in.
Not entirely sure if that's based on the losses or just a chance to maybe review one of these rounds previously.
Yeah.
Maybe a playbook issue has been identified by Bonkar. Again, they will struggle to get a purchase together here. Have some ultimates coming online. Brock just one away from the Hunter's Fury as well. So maybe a consideration for the follow-up round here. This one looks as if PRX is going to have a huge advantage. Devi and Jing, ultimates online here.
Yep. So a couple of key tools in place. You're looking at the other side, Ethan and Scuba do have theirs, but this round doesn't feel like it's going to be one of those that they can bank on it really at this sort of position. Sheriffs, Stingers, it's light. And PRX have carved enough space back into this now to at least keep the economy building on their side and continue to maybe close back in on this score.
Devi going to have a ton of bodies on the other side. There's something posted up with the operator. And the turret's there, I think, to take contact anyway. To be identified here, but something able to actually be back and will reinforce this A-site hold.
Playing in Jing too on this corner. Oh my God, it's a split second! And it is a massacre as Jing, get your gun out! And if he's got your back, you're fine in the end. You did the initial work. Fortunately enough, NRG were working with just odds and ends. It's 5 alive, it's flawless. PRX weathering the storm.
There's a moment there where you feel like Jing's maybe going to be isolated, but Envy,
right there with him.
Support player we've seen shine here in Santiago. Able to bail out Jing in this situation. And NRG been prioritizing this art area repeatedly, even in some of the slower rounds towards the back end. Now with something tasked with, well, I was going to say tasked with holding down mid, but he's actually over towards B now, reading. A bit of an adjustment here on the side of NRG.
First time we're seeing him on the side of the map. As I said, it was Forsaken last time on a solo endeavor.
Not confirmed.
No, he's gone, yeah, you can see he's got a good angle on this, but a missed shot. He's not rescinding though, still happy to stick around until then. Wanted to wait that beat longer.
You see the response here from PRX, stacked 3 into Art. Try and contest this mid drift. It's only going to be Scuba potentially to be caught here.
It feels like such a great read from PRX, so they have all bodies basically on the side of the map. And Forsaken's already working. His timing on this is fantastic. This proactivity is marvelous, but they still need to control the site here. Scuba should be ringing the alarm bell. There's 2 foul, but Marta still just goes head first in. Jing's gone. The rest of the players over towards Secret, and actually it's Devi to pry out Scuba. Now they can start working back towards the site. Brock doesn't find much. They should be able to get a free plant here. Something is creeping closer. A pixel out of place and Marta's gone. It's going to get messy as Ethan tries to find a fight. And again, PRX keep their cool in all of this chaos. It's just Brock and Kiko make it just Brock in a 1v3. You're good, Brock. You ain't this good. Devi with 4. And again, the diligence is there.
PRX now building momentum, committing to some of these set pieces where previously NRG had some freedom across the map. Great usage from Devi as well. Perfect timing to make use of his ultimate. They'll find 4 on the round to tie things up 4 apiece as well. PRX in a really good position now in terms of the ults. A massive advantage and a chance now to break the bank of NRG.
Their ability to find stability at these points is so impressive. I mean, the retakes look really well crafted. A couple new looks at the beginning of rounds like this from Something. I don't know if they want to just set the precedent that he will be here and then he doesn't have to show as much in the future, but it is working down some of that utility. But Marta's quick to business. Straight through the double doors and wants to find a new pressure point to open up with.
And Something is still posted up past pillar here.
Right here.
Spike hasn't made progress yet, so NRG actually conscious now, but Jing has backfilled this space with a judge.
Jing again, looking like he wants to get involved. Is going to be hindered, so can't quite get in on this. Envy's right there. You talk about the 1-2 punch. Every time you think there could be a trade, Envy is so quick to this.
Walk, find Forsaken. And a chance here for NRG to recover. Issue being, they still don't know exactly where something is positioned.
They just can't pry these players out, man. It's so tricky, and PRX is so reactive, so responsive, and still such a problem. Even if you know where Jing is, how are you meant to clear him with a judge like this? You can't, and he wants to get involved. They're still holding the extremities. They still have utility. It's 30 seconds. NRG are hitting a brick wall as Divide gonna take one good trade, but then there's still another player. Envy is so close.
Jing trying to close the gap here. Trying to isolate on the back of the tap of the spike.
Yeah, Brock's in danger. Wow, okay, you're not meant to win that fight. Almost trying to bait them in, but 13 seconds.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
Time. I don't know if they can even make it here.
10 seconds left.
Something's
Can something get on the cross, though?
I don't know if he can quite get there in time. Oh my God, bounding forward, something.
Oh my God.
The impossible. How does NRG get away with that?
And even getting to a point with a safe plant as well. Something just missing the cross. The tag here. That's right. They have so few options here, by the way. The moment they get these 2 kills, it's an instantaneous decision to walk on 1 HP.
That's what it takes.
1 HP.
That's what it takes. 1 HP in 1 second. That's the difference between these 2.
Ridiculous round from NRG. Looking a little, I don't want to say lost, but hesitant in the mid-round.
You're trying to bait in PRX, it feels like. They're trying to wait for that moment that's just sometimes not coming. He played into there with a couple of seconds to spare, and, well, a couple of points of HP, but very direct this time, going to depend on that Divide to maybe facilitate this push-up of Forsaken. Fancies his chances, ignores Marder, but, well, you can see what happens. He's lost his backup. Good pacing! Divide! Absolutely unreal to find 3. Again, they're getting some bailout moments.
Marder's right behind this, though. Doesn't spot something's will get popped here. It's going to be 2 players behind the Divide. Jing and Something have a ton of work to do here. Jing trying to chase him down. The lockdown's invested.
Oh, this is taking everything. The kitchen sink's getting thrown in. Jing's got to do this. And he has! Jing when it matters most. And he's still
What the hell?
Jing! That is unbelievable! The miracle against the machine, and Jing is on today.
What the hell was that? I mean, both players seemingly a little lost in the sauce in this situation. Divide, they line up for him for a triple kill. Just here, the swap out, the weapons. Marder's on the reload at the worst possible time.
Oh, he's gutted. Oh man, these moments are just like stars aligning for PRX. They are so good in such bizarre conditions. They thrive in it. Jing this time, actually. Hold on, there is a firing squad there. That's a lot of bodies behind this. And they're not backing away. See, that is what we're talking about. They keep putting bodies behind this. Might just tilt those scales towards NRG's side this time. Finding upgrades where they didn't have these weapons before.
Ethan able to clear a lot of space for the drone here as well. So a 4v2 for NRG in this post plant. Divine Forsaken already here though.
There.
Divine's got ult as well.
Divide could set something in motion. Well divided. There's the Divide. Gonna try and keep this in a manageable size. You can see he's cut the cross. The Marder. Sharp now. And a Thrifty that I feel like PRX kind of took their eyes off the prize for a second then.
They basically roll the dice here and fully commit behind this. And a delayed recon from Brock just dismantles this. Been here, Envy unable to retreat back. PRX feeding into that just a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like the momentum got to them a bit.
Yeah, victims of their own success.
You don't want to open up those small windows of avenues back into this because it felt like a bit of a drought. Look at the round run that PRX were on. And well, it's PRX. Why not double down on it? Push again, push on both sides. Keep the adrenaline running. Forsaken trying to stand guarded. Oh, he still gets one on the way down. Scuba's done brilliant work, but they are down in numbers.
37 HP here for Scuba. We'll be able to get the plant. HyperX are.
They're hot to this.
They're hot to this.
If he's got ult, Device got ult.
Yeah, Ethan's a million miles away right now. He's all the way in mid. Jigs wrapping back behind him.
Oh, this is going to be bizarre, isn't it? So there comes the ult. There's the corner found. I think Scuba's safe from it for now. And he's got to buy time. He has to be hard to dig out of this position. Ethan's actually gotten away with this to a degree. Still has utility, but doesn't want to show where he is. Oh, that's a shock dart right to the feet of Scuba. Envy gets the ball rolling as Ethan now required to pull off the 1v3. He's been spotted and hunted. PRX not going to fall back on this, right back to business.
Tied up 6 apiece here. PRX showing the pace is the answer. What they'd seen previously NRG struggle with. They really tap into here a couple of times, maybe going awry for them, but NRG able to find a couple of response rounds here and tie things up.
Yeah, and at 6 apiece, we're going to be handing it over to a break.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
¿Qué tal va la partida? ¿Bien? ¿Está buena? Bueno, pues vamos a animar un poquito a los equipos, ¿no? ¿Dónde están los fans de PRX? Good. ¿Y dónde están los fans de NRG? Muy bien. ¿Quién va a ganar? ¿PRX? ¿O la primera se la queda NRG? Cantemos un poco. PRX, PRX. ¿Me van a dejar solos a Energy? No, no se puede, ¿no? Ahora, Energy. En serio, y se los digo de todo corazón, estoy muy emocionado de poder acompañarlos y son un público increíble. Que esto se repita una y mil veces, Santiago. Que se repita siempre. Y no me van a dejar solo a mí ahora tampoco. Santiago, grita con el alma.
That's what it's all about here. The lower final in Masters Santiago, already as close as you'd like. A brilliant beginning from NRG, 4 good rounds back-to-back. But the reaction from PRX was perfect. They found the solution.
And again, just talking about some of the response rounds found, this could have spiraled out of control for NRG. So crucial, they found round 9 and round 11 to follow that. Keep things in check on the back of that Thrifty, which was, I said, PRX really looking to double down on that aggression. Across here to the attacking side. Previously, in the previous matchup, something really struggled to find value. And a quieter first half for him, for sure.
It's enough, he's got a shoulder on it. Falls in for the cavalry. Gets a little help back on the angle and goes looking. Finds a body, puts it in its place. That's if they've gone, but PRX won the space as a reaction. Marder goes in again for seconds. It's PRX starting to lose out a little in this.
Yeah, nobody really there to throw bodies behind that. Jing just trying to catch potentially a timing to trade that. Still 2 ghosts and a sheriff here, but it is a 3v5 for PRX. Not a single point of damage done to any of the NRG members.
And it feels like earlier conversation we had a lot more, but we need to see discipline here from NRG. I don't think they're a team that I've been too worried about with that regard, but when you're facing someone like PRX, you need to keep that in mind. There are problems to be made by every single player on this roster. If you make a mistake, you get caught out by Forsaken, for example, going on a really long flank. There could be troubles. So they are playing Those minute percentages, but they exist for these
Scuba's looking
players.
for him.
He's having a look, but he's certainly not picked.
Oh!
No! I can't believe it, as if that's the one that misses. But something in the meantime has got Kiko. But Forsaken being kept busy. He can't get back until now. Defuse is started, and PRX still trying to hold on. Defuse coming in. NRG finding stability.
Scuba does so well to slow this down. A little bait on the corner here, just to keep Forsaken interested. Again, the plant is good for him. At this point here, slight overstep from Envy, just re-challenging, and Jin goes ahead of the rest of his teammates.
No, you kept,
I mean,
you
even
you
here,
kept
the
him
half
busy,
defuse.
Scuba. You kept him busy. Yeah, it's all it is. That's all it is.
Absolutely right.
Job
Scuba
done.
effectively wins this by timing.
I mean, that was huge. Scuba's sitting on, what, 6-9? Not exactly a massively impactful form yet, but again, good start in the second half. But a quick reminder of what PRX can do, right? You already looked at that round. They were down after Mada had a great start and still looked like a threat. As Ethan trying to stall this out on contact. Actually already forced off the angle and being hunted down. They are bloodthirsty, and they draw blood. Forsaken removes Ethan, gets a little upgrade, and now it's game on.
Look how quick he's moving into the back lines as well. To get right behind, potentially, his players towards B. Envy, we get confirmation here with Brock. Throwing the dart out. It's a weird setup now for NRG.
And Marder, I feel like, I don't say on an island, but I get a bit nervous, right? Jin goes down, but look at the strike back. Forsaken was there so fast. Scuba in response takes space towards B long, but he's got something on his doorstep. Still does damage on the headshot, but he gets to keep his life. Plant can come in. If you look at what remains, Forsaken still has to find so much value.
Kiko's got a judge.
That's not easy.
So again, they're going to be able to play range on this now.
Yeah, this is still pretty solid for them. Envy with a big opportunity, one bullet to play on. And he's got the tag, but they're still standing. Kiko still on that judge is an issue. Forsaken then getting closer. Are they turning this one around? No! Kiko flies in, saving NRG.
Of all the things to work out there at the end of that round is Kiko with the judge.
God, that was labored.
Not even sure if he had a pistol behind that.
It didn't feel like it.
Able to close the gap, and even here with a scope. Envy challenge it, didn't reload, doesn't have a chance to get a second shot off. Still, we said it previously, always a threat in rounds like this. Nice! It's not clean, but it's honest work.
That's
to find
kinda
a
what you
second
get.
here in the second half for NRG.
I mean, look, PRX are the never tell me the odds side.
But look at the buy. This is disgusting.
Delightful. For PRX, so they're going to have to try and be careful about this one, because NRG with a buy like this will be playing a little bit more fast and loose, I guess you could say, right? Taking a couple bigger chances. And Marder's found a timing here.
A ton of space to work into. Something, the only one over on the A side of the map. They are walking into Kiko's setup, who still has that judge.
Really spotted a player until now. Ethan the one to be noted. Envy still looking for more, going to send Jing in. Kiko, can you do it again? He is still impactful.
Forsaken's vulnerable.
And he's given a corner. Kiko, when does he go? He doesn't. He holds the line, and actually, they've held PRX off here. I mean, Kiko's going for it. He's trying to be a problem. Maybe tee up the others to punish that cross to him.
The upgrade now.
Oh.
Forsaken just swings onto him. Scuba's here with a bucky though.
Doesn't expect that. A bucky to the back. It's always going to hurt, but the back pedal could be the problem because Marder took this space early.
Yeah. Something's calling this rotation as
Oh,
well.
it's good.
They walk right into Marder's sight lines.
Slightly more confident, aggressive risk.
Divide didn't get tagged.
And also, something's going to be able to backfill this, so he should be able to call out there on the hunt. If he can hear it, I don't know.
Well,
They're already shift walking.
NRG have identified there's a lurk somewhere. Like I said, something was orchestrating this rotation. Flank coming through from Ethan very early on, but will be identified.
Yeah, that's a big tell. Nice having Dubai still alive for that. So Plant's going to be in, but we're down to Dubai and something to deal with the 3. Closing the gap, getting much closer. Ethan now noted something's on the case, but the other 2, is this their time to then try and swing? Yes. Divide forced off the angle, 33 HP. Something has to come back. He's got to try and help his boy out. He's now just trying to bide some time. Something is one of the greats we've seen as Ethan! God do it alone. He's already up. He's already putting on a show.
Talk about a quieter first half here. A bailout to find the third.
I mean,
in this second, it's so. And then you see something. He's desperately calling. I've found a ton of space, guys. Only thing that's not considered is Marder. But it's crucial he doesn't catch that follow-up tag onto Divide. They're both still healthy enough to pull off a miracle in round 15.
Something gets going. I'm already grinning by the idea of it. Mechanically, a treat to watch. He always has been. Envy this time, he's going to have his hands full. Already information going to be relayed. Does get noted.
They can spam him out.
But Envy's so fast
okay,
to
no,
it.
they can't.
Yeah, apparently he's good. Oh! Okay, I thought something was the mechanical monster, but apparently Envy's right in the conversation. Brock's in trouble. Tries to slow the roll here. Simmer it down a second, but look where the spike is. It is going to cause some timing problems. Something he's considering getting behind the back lines, but he's got to work to try and secure the site.
Yeah. You have dimensional drift and a divide here for PRX. Ethan, again, now with the identification of mid-presence here. He's got to be conscious he doesn't get wrapped in spawn once more.
He goes in a whole lot of trouble. Where'd you go? Oh!
Huh?
You beat Forsaken like that, now something's dead!
Player standing.
I thought PRX had found the exact route they wanted, but that looked a little bit miscalled and a bit messy. Now,
30 seconds left.
Big stage
Plenty of
player.
health.
He's one of those that, when the pressure's on, will always command attention. 13 to 11 so far. But the discipline's kicked in. NRG turtling up here, keeping themselves very safe. Kiko may go down. Oh, may not,
He's
apparently.
sharp
Yeah, no,
today.
he's gunning. He is gunning on this one. 9 to 7. NRG is starting to get a lead. Do you think we're going to see a timeout here for PRX?
I imagine so. It's a little bizarre to see the time, all the commitment to that engagement onto Kiko. Again, is fired up. Envy with two beautiful openers here, but again, after they don't really find success towards A, it's a scrambled decision, but there's no, which is why it's weird to see the commitment to that engagement. Maybe just thinking there's one site anchor, we have to kill him. Even at that point, something doesn't get himself into a position to really offset that at all.
No.
Just kind of sits in his ult, screaming the Kiko's here.
Brilliant. Help me. Someone help me kill the guy. He is currently on 17 to 10, Kiko. Probably, I think he had some very impactful rounds previous when we saw them even in their loss, but we hadn't seen this sort of, I guess, individual form coming into effect. So, again, if you're NRG, it is going to be a nice little boost to the Coinbase win condition potentially, right? If he's going to be having a big game like this, certainly up there with Marder as it stands, but on the other side, it is a team effort. But the problem is the buy is in a bit of a spot of bother. You've already got 9 rounds with NRG. That gap can start being taken away from you.
Bucky in hand for Jing. The Sheriff's hands elsewhere for PRX. And always able to piece together some sort of threat in a round like this. Ultimates to invest on both sides here. Key for me though, Marder and Scuba sitting on theirs. Marder trying to punish the low buy here with a scope in hand.
He's been good at it, to be honest. I think like they've got a nice little understanding, but the tempo still is going to be quite high here potentially. Looking at Jing, that Bucky. Does he get to even have a say in the round? You've already got Marder on this deeper line, going to spot this out, but again, smooth moves, but his better shot. Not a good connection towards Forsaken. Pull back to a slightly deeper position, make them work to try and gap close.
I don't know if Jing's going to be able to get close enough.
They are very aware of what PRX want to do.
Here. RG seeing this space happy. Yeah, Jing's taking a tag already.
Yeah, it is truly uphill to try and get close to them, and Divide even you can see
hooks, man. Yeah,
they're trying it, right? You can see the intention from PRX, but NRG's awareness is really solid in this. And I think Envy might be dead. He is. NRG very meticulous here.
It's mitigating all this risk so well. Scuba to find another onto Jing. It's just Forsaken left. With a ghost, we'll get a consolation. But it's 10 for NRG.
That's going to be a feel-good round as well, though. Coming out of a timeout, the PRX have just called it. Obviously, that's not going to be for that round. But again, you keep that like, we're in your heads. We've got you red here. We know exactly what you want to try and achieve. And we're just not going to let you have play here.
The key here for me is the series previously for NRG really got out of control. When they were starting to get outgunned, they were starting to get outcalled. Here, the composure is fully on display here on Pearl. Curious now, PRX's approach. Oh, they're not happy with that. Look at the ultimates in place for NRG. It's only the Hunter's Fury missing for Brock. The other side, yeah, I mean, a couple here, and Divide just one away.
You're looking at the positioning as a starter, 2 in middle, working through Art. And already just time being purchased for Brock. They're setting up Scuba. They're sending him in. They've sent him with Marder. And it's got their reward already. Removing something is a big scalp to claim. Now they can sit back, kind of, you know, make them work again, have to really force the fight on this space. Brock's doing really well at the balancing act as well.
He's going to get challenged here, though. Forsaken not reading into this. He does clear it!
Oh my god, Forsaken, but a fantastic trade for Scuba, but Envy could find him, he does. Okay, they're still in this 1-3v3. They've somewhat got sight. Brock is still nearby, and there are ult still airing. Something we noted earlier in this. Jing has to move out of the way. Gotta respect it. Not finding security on the side yet as Ethan waits and strikes. Good diligence, good understanding of what PRX would have wanted. And now that plant feels harder and harder to get.
Right, desperately looking for something here, but 42 HP can't really go forward. Envy has found the spam onto Brock.
He's getting back on now, isn't it?
As well.
Yeah, Divine maybe down lower, 42 HP, 49 with Envy, but locked down there with Kiko. Ethan's position should be noted. That's a time buyer. To fully affect the NRG side, but it does cost them a couple of seconds.
Yeah, trying to take space on the back of it.
Oh my god, the timing. The timing, Ethan, get your gun out. Oh, you don't need to see them! Ethan! He's up! He's letting them know. Today, on point with the call-in, on point mechanically. Getting the point on the board.
PRX a little slower than you'd expect to see. Kiko force so deep because of the ult from Divide. Again, they're just hesitant to take space here. And Ethan is isolated. He even goes for a drone here, which is wild to see, but able to catch both of them. Lower HP, obviously not able to piece together a trade. NRG up to 11 now.
I keep waiting, though, for that next gear from PRX, but I'm not seeing it yet. I haven't seen it kick in. We saw it in the first half. Not found it now, and the problem is the buy, Mike. They are in tatters financially.
Guardians, no shield on Divide as well. Push it all in here in round 19. Again, trying to bait out some of this util. NRG been so good at finding these first bloods and immediately peeling away, forcing the reclearance from PRX. And that's when PRX have struggled here in Santiago, where they're forced to contact onto sites slowly. NRG doing so well. Control the tempo and the aggression.
Which is so hard against a team like PRX, who are one of the greats at being disruptive, one of the greats at dictating the pace in their own minds. And here's the reaction, NRG, gonna fall away slightly. Gonna get to that scale-ups coming in through Art, at least 2 players there. Brock is ready for this, still has Dart. Gotta find the timing right though. NRG very much on the verge here, information not forthcoming, and Brock getting a little bit of spam. This is super tense stuff. Good chip damage. A little bit of spam. You can see the pressure he's under. And now Scuba strikes. Forsaken answers back and the site not secure. Kiko plays forward. Traded 1-for-1. Ethan, though, denies the plant. That's the big one. As now Divide has to try and find him. Doesn't quite know about Marder yet. Doesn't have the time on his side. And NRG just going to, again, sit patient, play it back.
Ethan peeling away here to allow the regroup to come through. Marder does have ult if things get dicey here. And the positioning here is certainly going to favor them. I don't think Divide's going to have an opportunity to isolate somebody. Unless they split, they are actually splitting.
Divide, that would be the time. Marder, first man in. You can see the intention from Divide was to strike then.
Oh no!
Oh my word, he is a lucky boy to even be alive! Ethan's there, it is all coming together. NRG having fun with it. You saw it on the cams. They're giving it. This is perfect for NRG. As again, it takes a great team to try and control PRX, but the tempo read is stunning.
Scooby does so well to find both kills here. At the moment where PRX are about to flip the site, Ethan went out here on the back of Marta's investment as well. You see the respect given to Devi in the clutch here.
You've got to, you've got to.
NRG up to map point now. A string of 4 rounds. Very little in terms of response from PRX. Have to lock down the divide to invest in nothing available for PRX. Jing just won away something 2 off the dimensional drift. Walk denying one of the orbs early. Marta here won't get confirmation, but a pretty good idea. Something shows his hand towards Art. Forsaken might be played in off that.
Oh, the timing on that one. NRG are really unwilling to give up even this sort of space. Still willing to kind of shoulder it and make PRX have to fact find so much deeper than they'd like. Oh, staying as a pack. Look at this. Look at Scuba and Brock. Doubled up here. Something. Oh, I mean, he's still sharp, isn't he? Still good. Still gets the man up for PRX. Maybe that A site is still for the taking.
Bit of a gap here. Brock just caught. Pulls out the dart for some reason, but Ethan goes forward. The viral fall.
Oh! The 2-time champ still holding the line. Forsaken. Let's get that plant in, but look how close Kiko is. Kiko is right next to this. Oh! The swing and an absolute knockout punch from Forsaken. Marta!
Oh my
God! You absolute madman! You can't do it all! Kept in check and PRX keeping themselves alive.
It cost them basically everything except Envy's rifle here. See what the knock-on effect is for the purchase to follow, but something in not shying away. And this challenge from NRG is so well timed because of contact taken elsewhere.
God Forsaken. I mean, it's
I mean,
taking a lot.
Yeah, bold
It's taking
swing.
a lot, Matt. Look at the ults though. They nearly full hand for NRG. Again, uphill for PRX. They got to try and pull this one together again. Jim waiting with that judge, just holding this space a little bit deeper. See if NRG do decide to try and get that info. It will be noted.
I'm gonna dig him out though. We'll see Yuto invested to force him, but Envy here with the drone.
We didn't
Won't
clear.
catch Scuba.
Scuba, let off the leash is a threat. And now he's got support coming in as well. That Hunter's Fury just trying to be a fact finder, right? The slip through coming in from Divide though, taking space by Art. Brock's on that case, but Forsaken tries to find him. It's Envy again. Double damage done for PRX. 4v3, Marta on the workaround in middle. You still got something going towards B. This is so fractured.
Brock here if he finds a kill though, which he will do. Divide will fall once more.
Even numbers.
Marta's missed the rotation as well. He went back through to Art. Something has found so much space once more.
But Marta could be behind them. More machine than man. The timing could be great here.
Envy's watching.
Envy's on the case, and he is on it today. Envy with some heroics to keep PRX in this map. But Kiko 13 HP, he's committing towards this. Hunter's Fury on top, trying to get that one dealt with. Allow for the plant here. Oh dear, okay, the lockdown's destroyed, but Kiko catches Forsaken. It's on Envy. The hero has to ace today. That shock dart is exceptional, forcing them forward into the fight. But still NRG trying to toy with the timing, and Kiko will not be played with today. 23 kills, and NRG getting map 1 under their belt.
All right, boys, very important here. Listen to my voice now. Cool, calm, and collected when we play. All the way, boys. When we're scaling together. Make a plan and commit to the plan. If you want to make a play, you make a play. You want to shoot someone in the head, you shoot them in the head. You are allowed to do mistakes, boys. Keep playing the game at all times. Doesn't matter the score, guys. Let's play to win. Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah, let's go.
He's hunting down that title!
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again! Steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park! Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats!
You know how getting a kill in Valorant just feels so good and satisfying?
Be seated around him.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that sound is beautiful.
A lot of that is due to the sound effect that plays at the same time. In Valorant, we call these sounds kill banners. Kill banners are audio cues that play when a player gets a kill. These are 5 individual sounds that ascend through the E minor scale. The first 4 kills are a single note. That's an E, F sharp, G, and an A. But if you hit the ace, you get that, which is an E, E, and a G. The goal of these is to create a sense of increasing accomplishment throughout the round. This kill banner sequence is consistent across all of the skin lines. Each one is modified to work with the skin's theme, but the overall musical structure remains the same. We just have one exception to this, and that's Ivori Dreamwings. Because the theme is so upbeat and magical, we wanted the kill banner to better match that vibe, and minor scales are kind of inherently dark. So, while we kept the third kill banner the minor third G note, for the ace, we changed the G to a G sharp, which changes the scale from E minor to E major, giving a more upbeat vibe. It's interesting how one tiny note can change the whole vibe.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Here with Bonker of NRG. Great start, Bonker, for NRG on the map of Pearl. Now, not the usual pace we would expect from the Yoru Neon comp from the side of PRX. Did you guys feel that way as well? And how was it compared to the last time you faced them on Pearl when they were running the Phoenix Yoru?
I mean, we expected them to play the Neon Yoru today because they won yesterday without comp. It's different when you play against a Phoenix compared to a Neon. The Neon has more fast kill pressure on you, and the Phoenix is more poppy with flashes and stuff. Kind of similar though in general with the pace and the tempo on these things. They didn't play super quick. They're very strategic with what they do, so just because they have a Neon doesn't mean that they're just fully gonna send it on us.
All right, thank you very much, and thank you for the insights too. Best of luck.
Welcome back. Now, can't get enough Valorant action or any of Riot Games games? Then download the Riot mobile app for the very latest in news, esports, dev, diaries, video drops, and more. All the Riot Games info you could ask for is at your fingertips and on the other side of this fancy QR code on your screen right now. I wager if you use the app QR code to get there, you'd probably find yourself back here. It's a full circle. NRG, what a great start to this best-of-5 series in this do-or-die game. It seems like both teams are not afraid to throw themselves at them and really express themselves out there on Pearl.
Yeah, I think that NRG had a great read on how to deal with the pace from PRX in this match. I love that speech from Bonkar that we heard right after the map concluded, where he's talking about making the play, not being afraid. I think one of the big issues in their match against Nongshim was how passive they played, waiting for aggression. What impressed me in this game was how decisive NRG was and how willing, off of seeing any action from PRX, they were to immediately find the correct reaction and full commit as a team into fighting through that. That kind of decisiveness is exactly what you need against a team like PRX, who is creating these very chaotic situations.
So the thing is, for the side of PRX in that first half, I think that they had a correct idea into never play alone against the double drone composition, right? Like, always make sure that you have someone with you with the power of friendship and just deal with
Buddy
that utility,
system.
literally, that is going to be helping you getting out of those situations and finding those kills. But when we swap onto that second half, I feel like the plan from NRG was so impeccable in how to use that, how to try and find that first kill, completely just out of discipline, wager back. And when the execute is coming in from PRX, all the utility falls down. So whilst the PRX is trying to find the kills, they actually have to deal with the fact that if you do not break that recon, Brock will come for you.
Now let's move on, of course, to our HyperX reflex moment from Kiko in round 1, who had an incredible start to the series in general, ended up coming out with a very impressive scoreline. But I'd say this is a good way to put your best foot forward early.
Yeah, absolutely. Not only in this half, also in the second one, Kiko was a complete nuisance to be dealing with for the side of NRG. Not to do a lot with his utility, but actually but how he was willing to take on those fights, as Bonkar was saying, he probably took it to heart.
The pistol rounds were so important as well, seeing him perform here. NRG won both of them this map and also picked up that bonus in the first and would have in the second as well if it weren't for that something clutch right at the very end. I think it's so key to see Kiko coming online individually in this way, especially on one of the maps where he's playing that Killjoy. His biggest addition he's brought to the team, I see, is his flexibility. Yeah. He's managing to play so many different roles, even a lot just within the series you'll watch today, and he absolutely excels on all of them.
It's because of your toss.
Oh, yeah, because I called out NBA.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you're right, Kiko's going to play 2 duelist roles over the course of this series if things play out. Well, he does on Bind rather, but on Breeze we've seen the jet from him. So that definitely has that flexibility, no doubt about it. But someone with that in spades is PRX, and they definitely need to get cracking after a slow start to the series. Let's hear what Alex had to say ahead of this next map.
Here with Alex of PRX, now coach on Pearl. It looked like the team was in a bit of a fickle working around the Neon, and it looked like, you guys tried to minimize the damage. It kind of snowballed into NRG's favor. So do you feel like it was the pressure getting to you guys, or it was more of a comfortability issue?
Yeah, I think it's a comfortability issue. I think having only one day to work on it is difficult, So it's the best we could do. I'm not too unhappy about it.
Well, Jin's going to be on the race on split, Let's just wish she picks up 50 kills.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine after this. Thank you.
Thank you.
So that does mean, of course, that NRG are 3-0 on Pearl against PRX over the course of this event. Suffice to say, they've got that one on lock. Split, though, is very much a different story.
Yes, this has been an incredible map for PRX. They're on a 6-map win streak here, both domestically and bringing it to international competition. And this is one of those maps that got played the first time that these teams faced. I thought what was excellent from PRX was their approach to the attack side. It was NRG switching to this Vice composition, which is so good at hard stalling even dive agents like Raze in a choke. But PRX put a great priority on fighting up towards Heaven on the A side, same over towards B, and putting pressure on cutting the players rotating in before then dealing with the hard anchors later in the round. They have very creative ways to path. I think of the rounds where they're sending like one player satcheling through main, one up ramp to split into A Heaven. This has been a great map for them. They have an excellent approach on attack. It really seems like a perfect place to bounce back.
Yeah, exactly. We saw the Forsaken also TPing into their old utility. They're very, very creative, as you're saying, Mimi, from the attack. Now, on the other side, we have to talk about NRG. They changed the composition a little bit to go up against them, and it looks like we are not going to be seeing changes for the side of NRG. They're going to be sticking with that Vice. The last time that we saw NRG playing on this map, you will remember it. It was against BBL, went to another crazy overtime, and NRG, of course, came out on top.
I think where NRG got most exposed was that A heaven hold. I'm interested to see what they're looking to change up as reaction. I think you can go for pushing through in other parts of the map, or I think you need to absorb for that dive and then fight back in with the flashes from the sky in this Neon.
Speaking about cheekiness, I want to keep seeing the amount of performance that we're seeing today. 8-0 in open and duels on map 1. Definitely one of the win conditions, and especially his opportunity to bounce back after his performance yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, 291 ACS is what he clocked at the end of that game. Very strong showing. Conversely, PRX, their duelists were a little on the quieter side.
Sure, but this is, again, a perfect map, a very comfortable one for them to bounce back. For NRG, though, I think the deeper we go into this series, we get maps like Breeze, like Haven, that are excellent for the PRX chaotic brawl style, that I think are a little more difficult to prep and have a perfect game plan for, the way NRG likes to go into maps. I think if they want to win today, it's going to set them up for a lot more success if they can take a map where they know they can prep into of Split, but that's tough. PRX excellent here.
PRX eyeing off a perfect 5-0 record on Split here for Santiago. Can they land that plane? We'll find out as we head over to Pansy and Hypok.
Hansy and Pypok.
You can't call me Hansy and Pypok, Mitch. I see you. I see you shaking the head, buddy. It's been a long week. I get you. I get you. Luckily, we've turned your mic off now, so you can't reply after your sassy little start. Now, focusing on this map, though, right? Like, this has been the stronghold of PRX, one of the best we've seen from them, one that got you on board. Those retakes, perfectly timed, great positioning, lovely mentality. Hey, NRG are no slouches here, but it feels like a different caliber to face PRX on this map.
Yeah, and initially we saw PRX demonstrate a very, very strong approach versus G2, but strayed away from that ever so slightly. See previously here in the Swiss stage, 13-10 in favor of PRX. On Split, NRG kicking things off on the defense. Paranoia primed here. He's sent forwards. Bork won't catch any damage through the wall. And a ton of players already making progress towards ramp.
Yeah, Brook's got to be careful to not just get pop flashed or just swung on the wall drop. Like, there's a lot on his plate that I don't think he quite knows about, but tempering it.
Forsaken's tucked
Speaking about Scuba, oh dear, Forsaken, checkmate! Perfectly positioned and perfectly handled. They get the first man to the good and they go. Wait, look at Vents. Wait, Ethan's here so fast.
Yeah, they're going to be right behind. Is there something able to get into elbow here? Jing now isolated, but Bork's going to fall towards screens.
Yeah, they're starting to struggle in numbers, just numerically. The difference is there as NRG, close, but sadly no cigar. There's PRX with 5 alive. Beautiful. Average was never the plan for this team, and map 1 already looking way sharper here.
Flawless pistol round here. A way to get themselves back on the board here for map 2. Then NRG, right place, right time, but just missed the timing here towards Vents. Initially, you saw 3 players stacked. They concede the heaven space.
I mean,
maybe expecting a bit of a pop here with the Paranoia set up. PRX were ready to push in.
I genuinely thought that there was suddenly a sky on the PRX side. I was baffled how close Ethan got on that, but speaking of getting close, something. Throwing a couple of shots out there, but it'll be Ethan to be punished on this. Jing with a very early catch. There's going to be Classics behind this and a stack towards A. So, PRX got to be a bit careful to not just go in. But again, you look at the spike, they're not fully committed to this idea. They are taking space, though.
Envy posted up outside B, won't have any idea of presence towards the site here. Devi happy. Still post up in towards main. And Forsaken making ways back towards the spike. Something's been given a ton of space to work into. Find Scuba. Again, the harder of the clearance here in some of the anti-eco rounds you see on Split. So, first obstacle well handled by PRX.
Yeah, and again, their discipline has been something to note, and also just kind of their contingency plans. You look on the other side of the map. Okay, Kiko, that's just a ridiculous shot. Luckily, Jing's keeping things up.
Okay, Kiko.
Kiko.
All right, not another one.
Kiko!
No more.
I mean, thank you, something. It took a little bit to get there, and actually Brook. You got the timing on this?
30 seconds left.
Oh. But in the meantime, speaking of their contingency plans, Envy was working the entire time as well. Nice for something, good build for his ult as well, getting 3 kills here. Nice little beginnings, but NRG showing a bit of danger. Well, Kiko.
Yeah, eyes on something here as well in terms of his ability to lurk forwards in map 1 on Pearl. Find a ton of space. Unfortunately, things not really aligning for PRX in some of those later rounds.
Yeah.
Again, unnoting players like Marda on the other side. Curious if that's going to be the approach for him here on Split. Again, another one that earlier on we were talking about something really struggling to put numbers up. In the previous matchup in the Swiss, was a little behind the curve.
But it felt like deeper into this, starting to really find stability as Jing. I mean, confidence has never been a problem, but Marda with a slightly better shotgun. So Judge wins out.
Still have decent buy behind this for PRX, but Marda given the first. PRX have got all the way past this to heaven though.
Yeah,
Gotta get the spot on Scuba.
Yeah, and now Kiko's maybe noted as well on the Prowler. This actually gets quite tricky to hold, but Marda's there to try and bail him out a little bit here, being tricky. Forsaken doing it right back. Ethan's gonna find him, so there. Looking safe in the end. And their first buy here, they handle the bonus with relative ease.
Yeah, flawless anti-eco from NRG. Marda with a great read in terms of what PRX are going to try and do here. Well, I mean, there were rifles here. PRX wasn't necessarily a broken buy to follow up.
I just thought they had the sweep on the site, considering they got the info.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the info.
Heaven.
Exactly, yeah. Scuba able to peel away, and there's just no pressure coming his way. Didn't know the paranoia timing there. Maybe Kiko able to slow things down at the right moment. Something already investing towards an operator. Oh, I was going to say Kiko going to be caught. A little bit of a jump scare there on the peak.
And that should be a very stark wake-up call as well, that something is going to be working. This is going to be present across the board as well. You're not going to get it on just one side. He's doing it again here. Succeeding on B, succeeding on A. He has given them the keys to the castle. This map is theirs to manipulate now.
Something actually takes the TP all the way to the other side of the map. Might even catch this mid-push.
Oh, you can't get away from him. Omnipresent. Something is a problem that they cannot solve right now.
Just running rings around NRG. Borg able to potentially find 2. He does. 4 second and Envy will fall, but Jing good for the trade. Will convert here on a 3rd. Something everywhere at once.
How are you meant to pin that guy down? I mean, starter B, he's then at A, and then he's catching you in middle. Feels impossible.
Yeah, so quick. This is all ahead of the minute mark as well. Yeah, literally.
I'm on your side. 6-1. As soon as he gets that up, man.
1 away for the dimensional drift and 1 away for the showstopper for Jing. Nothing really in touching distance for NRG just yet.
So they sent Marda to be kind of the
counter.
opposing number. Yeah, good luck. I wouldn't fancy my odds, but then again, I'm certainly no Marda. So see how he wants to try and deal with this. 2 really rather generational talents, and it's Marda to find Jing. There was a shot sent back, but it finds no purchase. So a 5v4. Kiko gonna be noted, but he can then slip back towards site, pop the smoke in. But in the meantime, you're looking at PRX and Devi taking space towards ramp. The reaction from NRG is in. They already have bodies towards heaven.
Second trying to maybe feign some presence elsewhere, but he's going to be posted up outside B to try and control Kiko. Man advantage here for NRG. Smoke will come through. Doesn't really buy them much space, but Ethan going to respect it for the time being.
Yeah, they've got them somewhat pinned here. They've allowed that heaven control to swing over. I guess it is how much threat can Forsaken even imply. But with 30 seconds, they are going to be heading right towards Scuba. And something's gone Ethan, but it's Scuba's curiosity that could have been their downfall. Clears towards the vents. Kiko's caught towards B. They've got to go towards A. Rock in a hard place. And Marda's waited. Patience is rewarded. Devi with the spike has to go blind in towards B, gambling on where Kiko may wait. And Devi, it looks like he gambles wrong. Kiko, numbers up. PRX not running away just yet.
So crucial that Kiko is able to stay alive here long enough. You see the initial intention from Forsaken. Again, just trying to buy time for something to find another pick, maybe manipulate the map. There's a great catch from Mada. Even better there onto Ethan, didn't you see that? Yeah, crucial impact from Kiko once more.
He's elevating here. Big player in map 1. Could potentially keep that up here in map 2. But PRX forced down on a bit of a broken bite.
Maybe Pacey here on the back of the showstopper and the dimensional drift.
You'd imagine so, but it's Kiko actually controlling this side of the map. So a big switch up here. Dragging Brock over towards B, putting Marder in towards that mailroom, but is this the read from NRG of how they want to handle it? Again, there's still a lot of danger when you look at Jing with that ult. It feels like he lands him, man.
Yeah, you can see NRG respecting that presence. You can see the ton of space here. The Snakebite going to slow things down for sure, but again, looking for them to play the range advantage here. I mean, Devi actually, you spot that, does have a Guardian in hand.
They are really close though. Flash ahead, doesn't find it, but then I guess the backfill works out. Gonna punish something. I'm looking at Jing here. Oh, okay. The second time I've asked
that
he
is
gets
bold
Kiko.
From Ethan.
I mean, it's a brave look. I wouldn't be going in there. You don't know how many were up towards ramp at that point. But PRX looking like a bit of a danger. Can they make it towards site for a plant though? NRG are just playing super deep.
Can Forsaken get this upgrade? He does. Rifle in hand now. 10 seconds off a smoke. Devi.
30 seconds left.
Envy going to get themselves onto site here.
Gonna get Pip from that
Yeah,
fight.
they will.
Couple of key tools coming through. And it's going in. Marder does have ult if he needs it.
It's a weird spread though.
Yeah, it's not ideal, and Marder is going to use the ult to try and clear it through on this space. Takes away Envy almost instantaneously. Forsaken and Devi getting cleared, and Devi the last one alive here. Marder going to fall to his knees on this, but Ethan in reaction, and NRG, there is a good look to how they want to handle PRX. It feels like they've done their homework today. They're coming in ready.
See just how deep PRX would have had to have gone in this round to find something on the back of. I mean, this is steps into the Snakebite as well to find that against the Bucky of all things. Yeah, it's NRG's ability to really force the hand of PRX, respecting the lesser buy massively. The investment doesn't necessarily go outside of the pit here.
Yeah.
We have Envy's Nightfall.
Jing still got his, didn't burn it. So again, there's still some good tools. I mean, something's got his as well. So we've got a couple of big ults online for PRX. But I think I'm just looking at how NRG are prepped for this. And I think they're just understanding what works with PRX, just seeing how deep they're sitting, how that kind of tempo's almost being applied from that Pearl mentality here on Split. Now, whether or not you can keep doing that is what we're here to see, if there's some deep validity in it. But I liked what I heard coming in from the coach, right? During that halftime there. Keep playing the game at all times. Stay active. Call up your own number. Take chances. And I think with the right dose of discipline, with that touch of aggression on top and no fear, it creates a very scary prospect for NRG. And I think PRX need to wake up to that. I think they have it. I think they'll cotton on to this. But they can't let the game shift away from them. They are a map down. That's not the end of the world. It is still a best of 5. But you start feeling it if you're starting to fall out to the same issues in map 2.
Expecting to see the investment here, especially with Jing picking up the judge. Maybe see them try and, I mean, it's not going to break the bank here of NRG, who also have ultimates themselves, Scuba, Ethan, and Kiko. So Marder's investment came previously to counter the pit in that retake. Scuba might even just, on the back of contact here, invest the pit. No, Jing. Allowed safe passage, but Scuba's spammed out here by Forsaken.
Yeah, it looked like he would try and slip behind on those vents, but gets caught on that one. A really good pickup for PRX. Man to the good at the 1:20 mark, but look how proactive NRG are getting. They are moving. They've got the Seekers coming through as well. It's highly indicative now of this A hit. No surprises in that, but Jing gonna show his hand, and also you can see something getting the information towards heaven here. They're gonna have the sight, and you're gonna hear those ults coming online.
Jing actually sat in front of the paranoia here, but Envy's gonna find Kiko. Ethan under a ton of pressure now.
Yeah, it's down to okay, that doesn't find a body. Actually doesn't do as much damage as I thought, and the spike's not down yet. I'm looking at Marder. Slow and steady approach on the flank, and the timing is there. Forsaken spots him, something gets saved, and PRX hold big numbers now.
Just Brock and Ethan left. If they can find a kill, they can make an attempt here, but again, with Jing being a little slippy, can he get back in with his judge now?
Jing's a problem. All eyes then focusing towards that site, the distraction there, but Brock's taken away Forsaken, and the turn! Brock! How are you aware of this? So smart, but Defy is still here. Ethan wants half. Ethan's gone! Ethan, you might get half, but you don't get any more. Defy, marvelous in the clutch.
Beautiful work here from NRG to even make that possible. I was concerned with Jing's spacing here in terms of NRG getting back into heaven. The flash comes through and just denies Jing from finding a crucial kill onto Brock. And just see it fully blind. There's Devi, cool, calm, and composed to find Ethan as well.
It is just a heavyweight battle, though. We've seen Brock then just absolutely pop off and then just get outdone by a quick reaction. Speaking of quick reaction, outdone, it's Jing, the icon on doing this. That judge is staying firmly in hand for now. He's got a reward early again, so much early impact.
That's just a lick of HP here. I'm not sure after decay, it's 17 in total for him. Jump spot here from something, won't find anything elsewhere. A wide open A site right now. Maybe on the back of Brock's ultimate, but NRG, if they don't catch somebody towards mid, they'll be way behind the curve here. Issue being Jing is tucked into sewers. They send in all three forwards or Brock going back? Yeah, he is.
And yeah, he's not going to pull punches on that one. Jing's done God's work in this. Oh, he's back to it. The temptation just calling him back. But by now, the site's already firmly under the PRX banner. And NRG's options are near on zero. It might be time to save.
Another 2v4. I don't think they fancy their chances this time around.
Crowd's loud today for it, though.
Again, NRG just not able to convert some of this progress they make in mid. Jing does so well to slip away. I mean, initially even being caught in that spam towards Mail.
Yeah.
PRX certainly a slower pace than I was expecting here, considering the performance in Swiss. They are able to whittle away at the defensives of NRG.
But I do want to see if there's a quick identification of how to just try and survive in middle. Jing's managed it, was it twice now? It was Scuba the first time, I think it was Marder this time. I want to see if maybe NRG can kind of slip a bit deeper on that, or how far willing PRX are to explore those options further.
That's the other consideration as well. NRG have to be conscious of the operator coming back out. I'm not sure what the funds sit currently. Something is on a rifle, but see a timeout here called by NRG. But not necessarily any concerns here. I mean, even in some of these rounds that are dead and buried, NRG able to still make a go at things.
Oh, yeah.
The gaps in the purchase, but not sure utility-wise. Ethan currently sitting on a stinger. Scuba and Brock's ultimates still available, as previously mentioned. Whether or not they do, again, you've already seen the switch up here from Brock over towards B, and Kiko now tasked with anchoring the A site. Kiko did well in a few, other than something finding him with the operator. He's really been able to slow down that late round contingency on the back of Forsaken.
Yeah. And to be fair, that's easier said than done, right? Like, these sort of options that PRX are really good at getting is hard to deny. So I don't think he's necessarily been an issue. I just want to see how they try and handle that mid space, right? Like, what do you put behind it? What's the game plan to try and deal with it? If Jing's now just kind of set the tempo and standard that we are going to pressure this, what is the response? I don't know if they have anything to really put there to create enough of a fight back, I guess.
We'll switch up here from PRX on the back of that timeout potentially. It might be something alongside Forsaken to challenge in towards B, but with Kiko not positioned towards Pillow, it looks like NRG might shift their focus entirely towards mid. Bit to spread here will allow masses of control. Spam will come through here. Kiko happy to dip his toes as well with a shorty.
But I like what I'm seeing from Ethan on this reposition, but he's only got a stinger, right? So that's...
I mean, don't expect him to be challenging.
No. Well, still got a bit of util to clear to get towards this, but again, and that should be easy. I don't see that being an issue, and Jing's entries are getting scarier and scarier. The confidence getting taller. Gone. And again, Sight firmly and quickly won.
Everybody's here for NRG.
Anything to flood back in with. Brock's got ult, I guess. It's quite shallow, though.
Yeah, not going to actually catch anything. It's just space on the back of that.
Yeah, but something's still going to stand his ground. As said, finding very little with that ult. The spray comes in. Ethan on the trade. Jing still stands. VALORANT not respecting this flood back in at all by NRG. That is backbone, and that is NRG not finding the answer. HyperX with a lovely pivot towards B, reading that adjustment from NRG and keeping 4 alive.
Ethan backing away here. It's still only a stinger. 200 credits behind this. He's going to want to give this up, but HyperX just sweep the site. Again, on the back of Brock's ultimate, this plan really relies on a ton of value being found. Very, very curious of if that just rides and dies on Brock's ultimate. Even here, like I said, it's just space on the back of this, and then you look at the spacing coming back through after the paranoia. Mother falls, and Brock's tucked into a corner. Scuba's barreling out with a Bucky from heaven. At that point, you've forced the players out of the range that the Stinger and the Bucky are going to do work.
My eyes go directly to Jing again, though. He's been solid on these entries. This time, a little more tempered in pace. Marder put to test and task towards middle, Judge there. But again, it looks like they want to pressure this B site. And this time, it is just going to be Kiko here. Still has his paranoia. And he's going to send it out now. Kiko's in trouble. Look at this. Marder, though, winning and catch Forsaken in the smoke. Maybe they could actually play back towards clearing Pillar. It is a bit of a stalemate now. Marder goes in, Kiko on the trade, and NRG spacing out way better.
Absolutely, down to just 2 now. Devi and Jing just try and consider the plant. Won't be any pressure coming back from NRG just yet. Devi going forward zone.
I mean, never tell me the odds with this team, but NRG's stability is there. It's there. It felt a little bit dangerous. With the reaction, fantastic, and actually dealing with some really high pressure coming towards that B site, not willing to back away.
Forsaken being caught here with the TP, just catches a glimpse as well as that reveal.
There's that killer instinct.
Takes effect. Forsaken, unfortunately, not able to capitalize there. Even initially, yeah, I mean, Device is desperate, I guess, to find something ahead of the retake going from NRG. Switch up once more of the setup here. HyperX, Zeta pings. All eyes set on B site right now for HyperX.
And all eyes on middle for NRG. 4 players are waiting for this. They are absolutely waiting for what Jing is about to do. Kiko, first contact, gets warded away. Paint Shell to follow. Marder and Scuba stay interested. Stay locking this down. Forsaken tries to spray into it. He does get a really good shot towards, I think it was Scuba.
Yeah.
I thought Scuba was going to be lower than that, honestly.
Also gets healed back up by Ethan. Well, something on the back of this, though, has TP'd all the way behind the B site.
I don't know if that consideration is there. Marder, yeah, it is now, I think. Just get, oh! Envy with a run and gun on that. Marder's dead. That should be, oh! Scuba!
What is that?
You can't see anything, Scuba! Replay, please, for that one, as something trying to cut behind, though, and give them some safety to play into. Allow for this plant to come down. The paranoia, going to keep him honest in this. But then the curiosity peeking towards the site here. NRG starting to work back in. Envy again, huge denial. This is miraculous from HyperX. And Scuba, he did well, but well is not good enough against this side. They found the pressure point to play into.
Even here, NRG with the right responses, right, to prevent this early drift into mid from HyperX on the back of the showstopper. Oh my, I mean, I'm just dreading the triple. What is that?
I don't know.
Because he's not even planting right against the wall.
Nope.
It's just a hope and a prayer into the smoke. Maybe a quieter performance here on split, but finding 3. get PRX up to 7, teed up to find a huge advantage here. Broken by from NRG.
Just seeing what something did then as well is just ticking the box. Very pacey from Marta. He's already behind them. Marta is on the move. And Device taking down Brock, so that looks like the A site is ready for the taking, but there are other bodies here. And it's Scuba waiting, gets him mid.
Something?
What a shot! And where was something in this? You can see Scuba trying to turn on a dime and find Forsaken. Easier said than done. It's Forsaken and Envy trying to put it together now. Marta, they don't know about this, man. That is the nuisance. Maybe the nail in the coffin in this one. Envy's magic has been absolutely brilliant, though. But these three players are going to make it pretty impossible, you feel. Can he try?
Got some space here.
He's got time.
Certainly an opportunity to potentially find a free plant. Ethan's still looking towards 8. Mada obviously going to potentially set things in motion for Ethan. Yeah, now he'll turn his eyes. Does he catch Envy ahead of this? Does Envy catch him?
Well, that's the thing. Where does he choose to try and plant? I think Ethan doesn't want to give too much away or take any higher risks than necessary. Just keep the space.
Still waiting.
See that Envy took a look. Taps the spike. Ethan smart. Just goes for the jump spot on this. Envy trying to slow it down. That's solid. Envy's doing exactly what you need to put yourself in for a fighting chance. Sends that trying to catch Marta. Marta's in middle, and now they're going to flood through CT. Envy, what can you do? 1v3. They are so close. High-low setup. Never going to let it happen. NRG clawing back this game after PRX went on a bit of a run.
Beautiful tempo shift here for the last round for NRG to find their 5th and really catch PRX off guard.
Red Bull gives you wings.
¡Qué locura, Traemos unos amigos, los conocen muy bien. Fran, algunas palabras para el público, por favor.
Esto es historia de los eventos de Valorant ya. O sea, Chile, sois historia.
Pereira.
Hola, ¿qué tal, Chile? ¿Cómo estáis? Esto es la puta polla. ¡Viva Chile, joder!
Y Mix, te estaban esperando todos, yo creo.
Aprendimos juntos a jugar, me apoyasteis siempre durante toda mi carrera. Yo me siento como en casa aquí en Chile. Muchas gracias por tratarme siempre tan bien. Os quiero muchísimo. ¡Viva Chile!
Todos, pare. Atentos, porque hay algo, Pereira, ¿no?
A ver. Yo llevo 14 días aquí y me aposté algo con Mix. Mañana va a pasar algo aquí delante de todos y vamos a rapar aquí a Miswell y de hecho me gustaría, Fran, que todos nos acompañasen porque, Fran, Mix se va a rapar. 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 Sois la polla, os quiero a todos. Vamos a disfrutar de este evento. Río tantos aquí, joder, ¡viva Chile!
Jumping back in here at 5-7. Again, almost a paradox in my mind, but this side with PRX was the one that actually impressed me the most. Their defending side showing that ability to be disciplined, to have that timing right, the thing that I think enamored you with this roster again here at this event. But on the other side, NRG did show good signs of life towards the end of that first half.
Yeah, definitely did. I mean, a lot of these were stacked against NRG, so still be separated by just 2 rounds, and particularly the final round of that first half. Still kept things in check here. A pistol on round 2. That's right back on track inside of NRG. Wide open B site here. No challenge comes through from PRX. Have everything to invest back in here, but Marta so far forwards.
Marta giving PRX a taste of their own medicine. Forsaken, paranoia in hand, should have been more paranoid. NRG somehow outdoing PRX of their own sort of style here. And then look at that crossfire. How are you meant to get through? You've got CT with 2 players. That's going to help it, I guess. Brock going down.
Ooh, I was going to say, it looked like he was going to consider it.
Look at the trade out of space. It looks like the retake's now with NRG almost. Poised, waiting, patience for PRX to make a mistake, and Jing doesn't. Takes away Ethan and makes it look doable. Now Scuba and Marta need to be brought into question, but the time's starting to tick here. And Marta is just toying with them. He's got to keep them humble on this, keep them under the clock here. Scuba delivers it from heaven. Marta buys the time, but it's that just spacing they had on CT.
Marta is just completely free all the way in the back lines of PRX. The paranoia here posted, and I think it's just a jump scare for the rest of PRX. Lazy clearance up towards rafters as well. Really bizarre approach on the way back in here. At least now, the early precedent set. Marta continuing that early trend we saw in Santiago in terms of flanking on the attacking side. Oh, sorry, against the attacking side.
Yeah.
He might just try and run away with the space once more. Up close and personal here with a stinger.
Oh my god, but there's 3 players. Divide, Jing, all there. Expecting that paranoia swing though, so they already shift back a little bit deeper. I guess that does give Jing the orb. That's a nice silver lining, but on the other side, Envy with a trade out. Look at the damage on Scuba there.
Actually misreading this a little bit. We're going to go forward, try and convert that.
And that then puts Envy in a spot of bother. Does get to back away. Not going to get punished on this. They look to really push the point further.
Sort of stinger here. Marta's going to want to get up close.
Brock slipped the net.
More.
Oh, not again!
Another round where he's just caught with U2 in hand.
That's going to be so frustrating. Brock's actually... No, dude, there ain't
He doesn't look left, right? He doesn't look left.
Right?
Oh,
look
moves
at these
left.
2. Yeah, the crowd makes them turn. Both at the same time. Divide just a bit quicker to it. High flash in. Does note that the progression from Divide is there. He should be on site, so they should be aware of this. Heads up work needs to come down. Stun comes in, Envy strikes. Marta with a clear towards site though, and you're looking for that plant to come through.
Envy, 5 HP, but still alive here. Jing in the back lines. He's going to have an awkward engagement towards Ethan because he's got a rifle.
Yeah, and it's only a classic with Jing. That's pretty tough. The others with a little bit more punch to it, but Ethan helping a touch of damage, right? Has a little bit look back towards something, and now Jing's at the door. Oh no, Marta! Marta is just being toyed with Jing!
Look at their HP!
Being devious about it, and you're right, look at the HP! 3 for something, 5 for Envy, Scuba, a breeze would take them down! But it doesn't! Scuba can't deny them! There was nothing in it, 7 HP combined!
I mean, even before that, I felt like only 15 HP between the 3 of them. Absolutely ridiculous. Round 2 flip here from PRX.
Never tell me the odds on these boys. Look at this. Again, you look at the way the round goes. They're making something out of nothing so often.
Marta and Ethan just unable to keep Jing at bay.
Oh, my bandit
Scuba
is the best.
usually
My
so
bandit is the
good
best. Good.
in this situation. Things fall apart. A little bit of frustration shown from Bonkart. Still the buys. They're too well-rounded here for NRG to respond.
Oh,
my
Jing.
God, Marta.
I mean, both of them exchanging. Marta going to go down. Does deliver a good amount of damage towards Jing, but he's still breathing. And at this point, where'd you go from here? Ramp doesn't feel so safe. Something's already clearing close just to make sure no one's managed to slip up a little bit of the chaos. There's still a lot of bodies up here. Envy's on one side of this too. Something will start getting more interested. And it's getting close here. That seize is stunning. There. No one to really work off it at this point, but they're going to know there is players off ramp.
Ethan's got to be careful he's not spammed on the retreat. Able to navigate past that though. NRG be able to plant their flag in heaven. Already though, look who's making progress behind this Jing. The one to open up this round
33 HP and no fear. I don't think he's ever felt fear, if I'm honest, the way he plays. Sheer and utter brilliance and confidence, but can be kept back here. He can hold this passive corner, though. So if Brock tries to play up,
30 seconds left.
I don't think there's a shot in it for Brock. So NRG can pause, but right now they
Scuba's
are
coming
surrounded.
this way as well.
There.
Oh dear, Jing.
Scuba's looking back.
Scuba? Are you checking?
Surely not.
I don't think they... Oh my god, they do! Unbelievable heads-up work for the time,
10
Mike.
seconds.
They are so low on time here, and something's still on site. There's still one tucked in towards Hell. Something! Oh! Trying to lock in on this, but gets cleared. 5 seconds now. We're down to the wire. Forsaken sprays and prays, but this time the plant's now in, but dies for it. Scuba, 1v2. They've already dropped down to Silent Divide. Does enough this time. PRX pushing forward, pushing up to 9.
That's just mental to see PRX still able to claw their way back into this. Jing identified early. They're still able to scale towards sight, sure, but here's the time that becomes just crippling for NRG. Looks like, I mean, just one bullet would have killed Ethan regardless. The late snake bite here from Devi, absolutely crucial. Again, I think with round 2 falling and things maybe going totally off kilter for NRG, that's why we see this timeout called now. Again, they did have a chance to buy back in. We saw, what, 3 rifles?
Yep.
Come back into round 15, but now it's just the Seekers and maybe pistols for NRG. It's PRX knocking on the door of double digits.
Starting to feel that pressure now, don't you, right? It's that PRX methodology just coming through. They are so good at this. Again, you saw Jing on that opening side of things, loved what he was doing, but now it's kind of Devi kicking into effect. Envy's having some big rounds. Every single player starting to find some form here.
I mean, he was on 2 kills up to like round 10 or something in the first half, but Envy was the player to impress me previously on Split on the defense. His ability to solo anchor the A site and put string together like 3 or 4 rounds where it's either a Red Bull clutch or a 3K to hand deliver a round for PRX. Again, not been present so far here, but something looking to punish the lesser purchase here. NRG Forsaken, confirmed early on.
Yeah, but hard to flash and hard to clear. Already Devi denies that. Punch through middle. And Kiko trying to be tricky with this, but oh my god, he just turned away from it. Forsaken with a second lease of life. Shutting down the attempts from NRG. PRX 5 standing, even amongst all that threat.
Flawless up to 10. Kiko with a huge opportunity to find a freebie to open this up. On that Forsaken path in.
Yeah.
All the way up to rafters.
Awareness, dude.
Yeah.
So quick with it too.
Fortunately, I mean, no U2 invested for Mada to potentially pressure forwards, but Devi with just a smile across the stage. No nonsense for you here, Mada.
Not allowed.
Well, as I say, he's got a judging hand again.
Nonsense time. No nonsense.
No nonsense.
Not allowed.
Devi,
You can't be doing this to us.
Devi, aka the fun police.
Yeah, he is on duty today as Envy, waiting on a lovely off angle. Oh, it is perfection personified. You said it, we saw it, and NRG felt it. Ethan. Hell, give it to him at this point. Yeah, Envy, you are the real deal. Anchoring that site like an absolute champion.
4 kills here. It's PRX up to 11. He's just so clean on this off angle.
Knows it inside out.
Yeah, definitely. Probably a little bit of paranoia from NRG of a counter swing coming from somewhere. He wasn't even happy with that, it looked like. 4 is not enough for Envy in that situation.
If it ain't 5, I ain't fussed. So, we look at the buyback in for NRG, and it's been a bit of a drought, right? But they do at least have a purchase. They have a couple of ults, but PRX starting to hit their stride here. This feels like the turn of pace.
Slower approach here from Marder. Oh my God, I thought Dubai was going to get it again.
Yeah, you and me both. You and me both. Marder gets to live for another round here. There is still a problem towards Heaven in the form of Jing with that judge. They're looking for information outside A. Scuba is kind of tasked with dealing with that, but they've already cleared towards ramp. So if they do try and shift through vents, it is going to be hard to handle.
Scuba's got to get away from this. Identified here with a Prowler.
Oh,
Be a trade-off of position, yeah. Going so deep towards spawn.
Yeah, but now it's just a bit of a game of chase, isn't it? But something turns and catches Kiko. I thought Kiko would be on that, but Marder answering right back. Blow for blow here. Battling in each other's spawns, basically. But the plant's now in. And NRG need to batten down the hatches because Envy wants his sight back. Gonna only get one. Leaving Jing and something to find the final three.
Look at the rewrap from NRG.
It's unbelievable how far they have to go into this. Jing is going to do the damage on site, though, and something waiting in the right place here. Scuba has been caught, and now it's on Brock. Hold there for Jing. Oh!
The spam from
You don't even get a chance at him!
Styled on him. Beautiful shot from Brock. Get a beautiful reposition here. The trust in Ethan to just slow things down. It's a safe plant for Heaven. Even then, PRX find the right kill in that situation. Fake out here with the flash. Jing, 30 HP was not really teed up for success here. NRG, everything but the Seekers here. A chance to piece together a comeback here. Marder going to go forwards once more, but just dips his toes towards B main.
Haven't seen this operator yet really patrolling in middle. Should be noted now.
Is he staying?
Yeah. Nah, thinks better of that, probably rightly so. The flash got exchanged to make sure he had backed off that deeper line. But now, you've got to be careful on those extremities, because look over towards B. Look what's happening. Forsaken's already made progress here.
He can get right behind this.
I mean,
especially with something finding a pick.
Yep, that's Marder gone. And NRG, just being massacred in middle. PRX firmly in control. And as you said, look who's coming!
God.
And look who's going! It is stylish, and it is special from something here. Forsaken will wait.
No, no.
To do this in front of an audience like this, Forsaken. Oh, dearie me! That is something you'd sooner forget if you're NRG. And for PRX, iconic as always.
They just don't care in some of these situations. The balls to go for the knife.
In front of a crowd this loud. This loud.
I mean, we saw it earlier on. I believe it was Envy previous. No, was it Divine or Envy? I can't remember. Somebody on Haven, but Forsaken. Happy to take another one. They're so cheeky. Breaking or attempting to break the mental of NRG, and something going forward once more with the operator.
Feels a bit rinse and repeat here, doesn't it? But worried where that spike's going. Heading over towards the A site where actually something waits. Gonna let a shot fly. And Brock's managed to take down Forsaken. So
big kill.
They are pulling rotations, but something is not moved. Something is still here. If he is still here, there is still a problem. They've seen no further noise towards B.
But yeah, the ult thrown out kind of on a whim from Brock. Not sure of what that was meant to do, because it was so shallow. It was only really going to catch hell when somebody posted up really deep on pillar, but something now going to be played in. A ton of bodies on the other side of this. Does have Divide alongside him, a snake bite as well.
Something. Oh my God, almost had him, but Marder wants in. Divide now noted, Kiko with the TP, gonna get himself up towards Heaven, but they still need to clear sight. Divide trying to patrol it, gets outdone. Something won't be the final line of defense. He dies! He goes down! NRG still in this one. Jing and Envy though, and Jing's got ult. Jing's also got Kiko dead. Sends out the ult, doesn't find it. Envy desperate to connect, and Jing with the paint shell will. PRX doing PRX things, but that was simply magic here. 13-7, that's map 2. We are going back and forth. Don't go anywhere.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with the VALORANT Champions Tour to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes and stay silent since they try to take me down with their violence?
Oh, they go back in! Veto flashes in, and down goes Light! He's hunting down that title! The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again. Steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park. Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats.
Ilegale like Chino. Yo prendo el fuego, voy a salir. Y vine a todo, I don't give a thing.
Hi guys, I'm here with Cesari at the Artist Valley, and we have a lot of things in her stand that are actually great. And Cesari, I just want to know, what do you have going on here? What type of products do you sell?
Okay, so basically I have tote bags with my illustrations. I have some glasses that can be customized with your favorite agent. I also have like keychains that are double-sided with the agent's faces, and they're actually handmade. Everything is made by me.
That's amazing. Everything is handmade, and you can personalize your items here at your stand?
Yeah, you can personalize them.
Yes, oh, that's so cool. And I just want to know now, for closing the interview, what's your favorite agent to design?
It's Gecko.
Why?
Because he's American-Mexican, and I relate to that because he has Latin roots, and I think he's so pretty.
Definitely, and this is all amazing. Remember, you cannot miss this Artist Valley because we have a lot of things going on. Even you can customize your own glasses, so it's amazing. I just want to know now also, who's your pick? Who's going to win, NRG or PRX?
Oh, I wouldn't really tell you. I'm rooting for PRX, totally.
Okay, I like that. Let's see what's going to happen. Back to you guys.
Welcome back to the desk here at Masters Santiago. We are joined by two very special guests. It's Leviathan's King and Sato. Guys, thanks for being here. How are you enjoying the event so far?
The event has been incredible. Me personally, as a Chilean, I don't know. I see all my people just screaming, doing everything. It feels like one of the best Masters events so far.
The crowd has been so special so far this tournament. The way that they're getting into every game. I know you guys have said you're down here, you're boot camping. How has that experience been, getting to play against some of the teams here?
Oh, it's really fun. I feel like every day doesn't feel like work at all. I mean, which is, you know, easy to think that because we play
you
video games.
You are a professional video game player, yeah.
Okay. But, you know, it's always like an experience every day playing against the Masters team because they, you know, they're the top of the world right now. and we learned so much from playing against them. It's actually insane how much we've grown.
Speaking of which, we want to kind of pick your brains a little bit on what we've seen in this map so far. I mean, PRX on an individual level looks like they're making plays, they're standing still, they're gunning them down, and it looks like NRG are kind of opting into that game style as well, which kind of isn't what we'd expect to see from them usually.
Yeah, I've seen like so many mistakes from NRG that you're not used to look at them. Like this round exactly here, they're not taking the risk to help Vice to cross right side NCT, have a proper ult and do a very good retake. They're just like all over the place, just throwing the ult, going in like one by one, and what it's supposed to be a perfect retake is just a 1v1 like fiesta who goes and dies first, you know?
Yeah, from a player perspective, it must be hard though to make that right choice against PRX because they're so willing, Sato, to take fights that really no other team will.
Yeah, I feel like they play very differently. They play very freely around the map. During some of our practice against them, it felt like, what the hell is going on? They're everywhere. So yeah, it must be even harder to play against them on stage because, you know, the pressure adds up, the crowd adds up, and if you get lost on their train, you're gonna, you know, get hit by a truck.
I need that in an engraving, I think. Now, the Verizon high-speed moment for this map goes to the Thrifty in round number 14. I tell you what, man, like, moments like this, it really feels like only PRX can get away with this stuff. Envy, especially on an individual level, look so good.
I mean, Envy was already a very good player on Team Secret, but he unlocked his full potential here. He's just like balling with everyone. He doesn't care about anything. He even said it. Now he trusts his teammates fully, and he's just literally it feels like he's been a PRX his whole career.
Yeah, he looks like the perfect upgrade for this team. He slotted in so quickly. What I really liked about that round in particular as well is that he's almost always, even on defense side, forcing a bandit after losing pistol.
Yeah.
And against NRG, they're a team who, if you don't normally force outlaw, they'll
take light
always
armor.
buy light armor or
Yeah.
regen shields on their round 2s. And that bandit headshot absolutely cooks. You saw he was getting kills from like 50 meters in that round.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just going like one by one.
again, that weapon seems like pretty astonishingly powerful against like teams that are taking half armor. You touched on it briefly, Sato. You've had a chance to play against some of these teams. How can you kind of describe the experience of going up against PRX to someone who's watching who's never maybe had that experience or maybe won't?
I feel like they took the idea of playing individually to a whole nother level. Like, I feel like if you play individually, then maybe like you're failing as a team overall, but they make it work in a way that they bring out so many rounds that they shouldn't have, they shouldn't be able to bring out just because they're allowed this freedom. You know, I think Envy sat on an interview where he learned so much more about like micros, about playing like individually, shooting his gun with PRX, and it's kind of funny because normally what you learn when you join a stronger team is that, oh, I've learned so much, so many fundamentals. Now I get to play with my teammates properly.
Forget all about that.
And it's like, nah, just shoot your gun and do it well, you know?
It's interesting because NRG is such the opposite to that. They're the only team in this tournament that has rejected double duelists, is trying to play this counter meta style. For you guys, obviously having known them from playing in America, it's not yet this year, but in the past, what's your kind of read on Ethan as an IGL king and how he's approached this meta and differentiated his squad from the rest of the teams?
Yeah, I would say Ethan always tries to info-starve as best as possible with the less amount of like fights, you know? So that's why they're opting always with kind of the double drone in some of these maps. So they're always trying to like pick some parts to like info-starve you with some smoke, some drones. And they make you think it's like 3 people here, but we're actually just like grouping up already. We're making a good exec. So I would say it's he's been pretty comfortable since 2023 G, where he was like the mid-round caller around Boosty being the IGL. And I've always, because I was with Corbin, they always told me they learned so much from Ethan about all these movements and moving his teammates so perfectly around the map.
Yeah, I mean, 10 years now for him playing FPS games at the highest level, really, for this squad. Do you think that PRX, though, a team that always wants to fight, always plays double duelists, is a good match into that they're trying to disrespect that utility and go forward? Or is this the kind of style that NRG really wants to counter?
No, I would say playing against PRX, I haven't figured out how to counter them because they would just do the craziest thing you can imagine. And the thing is that they're not scared of taking the risk, and whenever they take it, it's actually incredible how the teammates just know someone's gonna do something crazy and they're like, okay, I'm gonna play around my teammate doing this play, and they're all over your face and you don't even notice what's happening. So it's so hard.
We haven't seen this comp with this map from NRG for a while. We saw it in kickoff, and it was the Chaos over double initiator. They've actually gone for the Sky instead here, obviously with the Waylay in the mix. Is that saying anything to you, really?
I think it is interesting because I felt like the KO was very good at shutting down hard executes on their defensive side. It was an awesome tool for reclear. I think part of the reason they might switch to this Sky is, like you're saying, prioritizing that drone to be able to actually reclear space against a PRX who loves to get aggressive on defense. Looking at this comp for you, Sato, solo duelist for Mata on the Waylay. What is it like having to fill into that role for a player and step onto a stage here?
I think, honestly, personally speaking, I prefer single duelist meta. I used to enjoy it more than the double duelist, just because, you know, I'm a very greedy person, so I would like much more support for myself rather than having to share with another duelist. So, and I feel like Corrode is a map where you can run solo duelists. I think it's one of the only maps where I would rather have more util. I just don't feel like you need to have strong dives in Corrode, even though it's good, but like just a Waylay can create enough space on an exec, I think.
Sato, King, it's been a pleasure to have you here. Thank you so much for your insight, and hopefully you can enjoy the rest of the event. It has been an incredible crowd out here in Santiago. Let's get back to the action. Take it away, Pansy and HyperX for Corrode.
They were actually fire on the desk, by the way. And they bring up some great points here. I do want to kind of talk about that kind of single approach as a duelist. Which side are you sitting on here, though? Or which team would you rather be on? Would you rather be in Something's shoes or Mata's right now with the teammates around you?
I mean, I do agree with the premise that here, the more util, just because of the rotation timings, if you haven't got mid control, there are a ton of question marks in terms of losing one of these extremities. But I've got to say it, right now, with the way Envy's playing, got to feel a little more confident. Yeah. Again, it's a question mark. Is it going to be a huge switch up here? The paranoia comes through. Something to find Ethan first.
Yeah, set to succeed with that paranoia coming out from Jing there. But Kiko on a quick trade, going to keep it within touching distance. But they're not really willing to continue on that pathing. You're already looking at them turning around. Scuba staying semi-close to this. Going to know that Prowler going past as they start the reclear. This is a very, oh my God. This is a really good read from NRG. And it's actually the downfall of PRX wanting to recollect that space, and it's a perfect re-hit.
Another 3K from Kiko on the pistol. Can he make it 4 here? Forsaken just cresting through spawn now. Get the confirmation, but again, NRG peeling away.
It's a really nice push and pull effect coming in from NRG. Again, I thought maybe that could have been lost when we saw Scuba kind of turning eyes, which is fair, but Forsaken. Did you not want me to talk bigger picture because you still have a good shot at this round? That's on me. All right. Scuba's 1 HP. Broken Martyr a little bit better off here, but Forsaken's going to do something about it. He's trying to. And, well, he gave it a go. Brock did it better. Hit the headshot. And again, I just want to talk about that push and pull there. That ability to freeze for a second and just noting that Prowler, instantly you're locked back in.
Which, again, with this sort of composition, you are enabled to do. Take these sort of crucial points in terms of towards sight. Just peeling away. I've noted it previously as well. NRG desperate to try and nullify that mid-round from PRX, which can get so chaotic. Rifles will come out here for Brock and Kiko, but I'm going to frugal purchase. Mata just trying to make a go of things with a stinger. It's a stack towards B for PRX. Nothing on the other side of this.
That should all be considered now. And I feel like the penny is dropping, but they probably don't know it's not like a 4-1 or something of that ilk. So they'll take a little bit of a time on this, you know, pop the flash in, do everything else, kind of keep it secure. And they've cleared well here, just checking towards elbow. So NRG can pretty much get the plant, sit pretty comfy, but I guess it's then that silence becomes loud. Where are they? What are they doing? And why haven't we seen them yet?
Scuba identified it. You see the pings initially that HyperX are going to prioritize towards this position now, but again, able to create a little bit of space between them. Scuba, a couple of warning shots here. NRG take a ton of space towards spawn here. Will catch Envy. Trying to wrap back behind this.
Still, Device got a sheriff, but that time it's already quite quick. And this should be farming. Marder wanted to, but not going to get as much as he'd like there. No chance really on the defuse at this point. There's Forsaken.
Keep him there. Yeah.
Gave it a good go. Brock should. Ooh, no.
Ooh, okay.
They both get caught on that. I thought they might have had one out there, but actually
yeah.
they lose quite a bit.
They do. So
Made very costly.
Yeah, 2 rifles and the Stinger invested there. Yeah, which is bold considering a round 2 flip previously on PaperX. Maybe this is just NRG's controlled purchase to account for the possibility. Still, won't cause too many issues here. Scuba probably just considering.
I forgot about the Brock Odin.
Yeah.
I forgot about it.
Yeah.
You know you've been good at something when they had to make changes for it, but it's Forsaken on the 1-2 punch. Perfectly teed up there. Played out brilliantly on B main. Gonna put Marder right to bed.
He's going to now explore back towards mid, but there's 3 people on PaperX looking to control this space and catch the mid round.
I love that step-for-step approach here.
I mean, they have to mirror them, yeah.
Yeah, and they have. They did it really quick. And Scuba catching Jing, though, could open up that springboard towards A if they read into how many players were behind that presence early towards B. At best, would have been in middle.
Spotted the 4 light shields here for something. I mean, not going to matter with that. It's a headshot.
Yeah, Scuba barely gets to see it. And NRG really hoping they get more play on this, but they're not being given the fights they want. And in the meantime, look at what Forsaken's doing. Again, his positioning might just be the downfall of NRG's attempts here. Do they even think about it? Do they check? Do they clear diligently enough?
30 seconds
Lovely
left.
off angle. Ethan's trying to be careful, but caution, not enough to get past Forsaken. Kiko will at least allow for the trade, but now something's back on the line. The first problem and the final one as well. Something is here. He is absolutely landing shots.
Effectively a round 3 operator for him, considering the buy. Again, NRG's approach here will put them in a position to effectively even this up. I mean, other than Ethan again, issues maybe in terms of shields. We'll have to see what they decide on, but something absolutely lethal here. Already 1 away from his ultimate. Envy going to flat on Odin of his own. Yeah, actually, Scuba's the only other gap in the buy here on a Guardian. Maybe a turn of pace here towards A for NRG.
Oh my God, no. Marder is getting manhandled. PaperX are so good at dulling the spear that NRG keep trying to throw at them. Devi unwilling to back away or surrender, and that's why stands his ground and claims all 3. As Ethan's just surrounded. Scuba noted, sent back in. PaperX large and in charge here, hunting Scuba down. And there's something bittersweet about hearing that Odin rattle off shots right at NRG.
The first one, though.
3 more.
Plenty of time to work with. Issue being Scuba needs to find some space elsewhere. Already Forsaken, looking to catch the mid rotation. Yeah, I think Scuba's going to be in a good spot here to find the plant.
He's clutch.
Crowd wanting to go forwards, but
he's having a look. Let him work this one, 30 seconds. And I like what he's trying, right? Trying to catch a body to drop, potentially get us up a 1v2, because again, if they play as 3, you're kind of done for.
Now the issue being, because he's shown his hand, they might just catch him on this plant.
Yeah, I think he knows he might be done for. That spam might be fatal on just clearing the corner. Doesn't get revealed on the haunt though, but still it's so indicative. He's trying to make mountains out of molehills. This guy is clutch as hell though. Scuba, why are you making me believe here? They're going around the site. The timing, he's been caught. I thought you could set your clock by that man in the clutch, but still outdone in the end by a fraction of a second.
Still a chance there for Scuba, even being spotted early on enough, but again, look at the damage done to Marder early on. Devi just welcomes him on the other side of the dash. As you said, remove the tip of the spear here, and NRG lack a bit of that pop to follow up, which again is the other side of the conversation, right? Marder can be so far ahead. Yes, you can create that space, but unless somebody can really reinforce that, makes it really difficult if he just dies for free in that sort of situation to utility or to a peak, potentially.
Find you.
Ultimate's starting to come online here. Jumping on Forsaken on the side of PRX. Only the TP for Kiko. Walk, Scuba just want to wait.
Oh, they're trying to play with that a little bit of timing, but again, they only have classics here. Trying to maybe overwhelm
They scaled up quickly, though.
Yeah, they've made it through. I guess that Horn didn't quite make it out, but the problem is that Envy is still sat on this, so you're maybe hoping to catch Jing potentially, but again, clutching at straws here. Jing reads it very well. Marder still not finding the ability to gap close on one of these. Actually does find it with Kiko in the end, so Jing's gone down. That is a big upgrade, and they are behind the wire now. That's an issue for PRX, but not a huge problem yet.
It's so weird here. Forsaken catch Marder. Pull it to the side of the head.
Trying to work it.
Yeah.
Devi read that really well, that just like little predictive fire towards the right. Lovely control from him. Taking a bit of a risk for it, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But you kind of need Devi to do that sometimes. It feels like just take that bold step, and I think he's heard steps.
Well, the wall got triggered as well. This is what enables Devi to
30 seconds
rotate away from the site.
Go
catch Scuba in transition once more. Brock, unnoted as of yet. They do need damage here.
That's the question. He has got shock darts, and Devi is... Ooh! Hello. Applying something will do the job in the end. I like that NRG tried to find a threat there, but again, PRX, they look very well equipped, even in these chaotic rounds. They're very good at catching that wanted outcome, denying it. Again, I like what Devi did. I know it was a bit risky, could have potentially gone down there, but you got to call your number up sometimes.
I mean, even so, it's effectively Jing to take that first risk.
Yeah.
A chance for NRG maybe to snowball on the back of that upgrade, but and Devi has the freedom. The wall's not been triggered. He knows he can come back and throw an extra body on the line. As you said, take a risk to really secure the round. Early timeout called here from NRG. Seen it a couple of times already in this series. Maybe in terms of the preparation, the opening string of rounds, catching NRG off guard, I guess, in some way, shape or form.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it would actually be, if I'm honest, because this looks
I
quite...
mean, I said earlier on, it might be just a playbook sort of issue where some of these set pieces aren't going the way that they'd want, which, again, versus a team like PRX, you can't ever really account for somebody getting in and finding 2 or 3 kills.
Which they do.
Yeah,
Quite
they do,
a lot.
and they have.
Yep, it will continue to happen. They are still... It's crazy to think that they sit within such a high margin of talent, right? Like, result-wise, they are more often than not top 3 team, pushing high-end, deep runs. But even amongst the best, they still find that extra 10% sometimes, that extra weird X factor that no one else can do. As I said, the never tell me the odds rounds. They pull that off incredibly well. Now, NRG, whatever the adjustment is, let's see how it looks.
I was going to say, coming out of that timeout, Marder actually going to pick up an operator here, so intention to slow things down, work a pick here on the attacking side, maybe on the back of him falling previously to Devi's util. Being a little bit fragmented in the approach. Massive probe sent out here, obviously. Kiko looking to maybe paranoia on the back of the dog taking contact.
Yeah, I think in my mind, I really want to see how they try and implement Marder better, which is easier said than done, because those first couple of rounds, it's been quite hard for him to get that pop towards sight. There's been a lot of setups. I don't want to say necessarily just to catch him, but Devi's done really well to control the space around it, keep him very limited. So I do want to see what the next layer is for NRG, and obviously PRX are in control here. This is very much their game now, momentum-wise at least. Let's see if there is a difference. They've kind of posted up Marder towards middle. That will do the job. That is a good find on Envy. Now they can start working the rotations around 50 seconds.
Anticipating that PRX would rotate off that, though, still. I mean, Forsaken's got a very deep hold towards B. does have a little bit of support from Divide, both with ultimates as well. Something Judge in hand, but he also has ult. So it could just be a full retake approach here. Again, Divide could create space for the pit to really find value here in this retake. Able to slow things down with a snake bite. Forsaken actually going forwards.
And Forsaken slipping the net. They don't know about him just yet at all. He has not been found. He has not been seen. But Kiko heads up in his work. Takes him away, but Divide!
What the hell?
Just a red flag to a ball goes flying in. Maybe a little too wild there. Aren't in play. Something close, but Jing's just been caught off. Something's gonna have to find 4 here. NRG making this one work. Something not getting an early play in on the corner either. And I think...
Yeah, he's got to give this up.
Time to back away.
I'm curious to know what the call was there, or if this was just in anticipation of piecing together a retake. Maybe the clock is what forces Forsaken to go forwards there and really gamble on effectively winning, what, a 1v3 to deny the plant from happening.
Yeah, I thought
it's
he
a
might have got
bold
away with
move.
it. Yeah, and it's one of those that maybe you're willing to throw in one of. But again, you know, Device diving in as well. You got, you know, players just throwing bodies at it. I think it can be a quick way to lose a game, but we also know that PRX can do a couple of these rounds and then get back on track. That's
spam onto the wall here.
Oh, okay. Any team to do it up against, it feels fair.
I think we're going to be missing the Nightfall now because the investment didn't come. Envy. Quite a really weird spot actually in terms of the timing in middle. I don't think it necessarily has a huge impact in terms of the outcome here. Because of the approach initially from PRX, or the intent that they did show. NRG will get effectively a buy in hand now. Something on the operator will be spotted.
Like this corner for Marder. Yeah, he likes it too. That's a lovely pick. Envy's starting to struggle in middle here. That's 2 rounds now. I mean, they're quite close to this pit. And what kit does
No
Ethan
way
have?
he walks this.
I mean,
right?
it's Forsaken. It's Forsaken. Of course he's going to go for something a little wild, but that felt a bit too far. We're seeing a couple of these rounds now where you put a question mark to it. One's allowed, more when they're getting punished. Comes a bit of a problem. Jing's going for a walk. Regrouping slowly but steadily towards the A site, it looks like. But again, Ethan's still in patrol out here. Device, paranoia is sky high as well.
Because Envy's fallen where he did. The identification now. Have to freeze. I could have to capitalize on that.
This could be huge. Device still here. Going to be kept at bay by the smoke. Oh, going to be down on top. He's just got to wait for this. Does he get out with his life? Smoke is keeping him safe for now. Hindered up. Comes out of it, but look at the flank. Look who's here. Jing, you're not going to go for a knife. He just waits, and then he strikes, and now they're cornered. And PRX on the punish. You get a couple of rounds where they may make some questionable choices, but this is your reminder of who they are. And Jing wants to double down. They're all in the corner. They're all stuck here. Something getting closer. This turns into just a brawl on the site. And already Kiko wants out. He wants to plant something on his side. This has gone absolutely topsy-turvy.
Something. Well, finally trade out to a rifle here. Try and piece this together in a 2v3.
It's on a nice edge. This can go either way. Look at it, defined by smokes and divided, yet conquered is there. Scuba the one to catch Jing, navigating that smoke. But bloody hell.
What was that round? NRG almost falling victim to trying to cling on to this space. Get Marta posted up very deep with this operator. PRX just can't. Oh my God, look what he spots there.
Unreal.
And yeah, I don't know if maybe Forsaken's reading it's just one person on the orb, but against a team like NRG, especially where they've slowed things down early on, he's just not giving that sort of play in. Also, it comes down to spamming in and out of smokes at the end, which is just
ridiculous. Again, though, I'm quite interested to see what the problem solving for PRX is now. They're starting to lose a little bit of control in middle.
Dare I say it, that's just a Alex talk button press.
You think so?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Just wants to have a word?
Yeah. Especially, no.
No.
No, not after that round.
No, I
mean, with Envy falling twice in mid, Forsaken walking out of a pit, this is a crack of the whip. Timeout from Alex for sure.
Should be. And I think in that same breath, we can also kind of highlight the adjustment from Marder coming in with that operator, kind of playing a little bit more around middle, less centric towards the sites, looking for those picks to punish rotations after some pressure. But you're right, it probably is just a crack of the whip, get them back on the same page, make sure they're not making silly over mistakes or kind of over pushing things. Tough in this round though, because they are going to be on a lighter purchasing. Forsaken and Jing can still get a rifle. The rest will be down lower on pistols.
So really, for Forsaken to do the heavy lifting here. Odin and operator in hand for NRG, and Marder actually catches the flash.
Yeah, I think Ethan's reading there's a lot of pressure behind this, and now PRX gonna make something out of nothing. Ethan quick cycling on that juggle back to try and make sure that that operator doesn't fall into enemy hands, but they've already drawn blood. That's a big scalp to claim the second that Marder starts working back towards sites.
Deny obviously taking a ton of damage there. Again, no upgrade found, so
Scout destroyed.
NRG able to stabilize here. Things get out of hand just yet. There's still 4 players, 4 PRX on the other side of this. Will be identified in the back of the wall. Maybe just waiting out the timing here to allow Kiko to regroup and death ball in towards the A site.
Smoke's coming in. Off the wall.
They still got split, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Kiko having to invest a little to make sure they scale up together because you don't want to, again, get picked apart. There's a lot of threat to this. NRG now noting that. Ooh. Unconfirmed. Even the crowd got a little excited. Unconfirmed. And they are now potentially surrounded here. NRG going to have to batten down the hatches amongst the storm, but, well, Brock's going to find them some safety. Taking away Device. Second attempt at the plant.
Something's going to get the operator. See him on the X-ray.
He's hunting it down. Scuba. Oh my God, Scuba! Scuba! He can't turn in time! A PRX! This is the round that you start looking like a threat again. This is ridiculous. But down to 3, Brock, Ethan, and Kiko should be on red alert because suddenly the buy looks threatening. Something's got an operator. Forsaken's got a rifle, and it's Jing with a bulldog. Kiko has to do it all. This PRX with a quick correction, answering right back.
NRG desperate to find another kill there. It just doesn't come through. PRX will find a thrifty conversion. Massive upgrade for something as well. And it's the flash here from Ethan to force Marder back inside the smoke. PRX continue to go forwards there, catching him on the repeat. Jing, 2 huge kills from him on the Bulldog. More frustration shown from Bonkar in a couple of rounds now where he's looking very confused in terms of the approach, not just the outcome.
Oh. Forsaken, look at this man. The audacity to sit on this corner after getting tagged up like that, but I guess with an operator, why not? And when you got Jing holding down middle this time, putting a lot more pressure behind this. It's not just going to be Envy here. You've got 3 players now. Put to task and put to test. And Ethan put to bed. Kiko and Scuba irrelevant to this round, looking like a formality.
Spike's actually ahead of the wall as well. PRX going to have a chance to wait out this smoke and then take full control. Kiko and Scuba, super clutch, but a 2v5. They have to piece together here. Plenty of time for Scuba to reposition. Then the threat still here outside B. Forsaken a little more tempered. They are considering the save now with Kiko peeling away a little bit. Maybe this is a byproduct of Alex's timeout here. So they go forward on the thrifty, get the conversion, way more controlled here towards mid.
And you need to see it. Again, I think it was the biggest change in PRX in general, right? Was
30 seconds left.
Roll your minds back, the train effect, all of this.
Yeah, the overheat factor. Always something that, especially with a more structured team like NRG, they can actually get a grasp on the pacing. Hold that thought, though.
Yeah, well.
Well, hold that thought. Scuba's getting 2.
10 seconds left.
Why did we speak?
Why?
All good. But yeah, it's one of those things where I think PRX learning about that gear shift for themselves gave them so much more validity for deep runs, right? Consistently against all types of teams. However, we need to see it kept in check. You saw it slip there. Those 2 rounds that we saw kind of hit back.
It slip at the end here, I mean, because the knock-on effect, I think, well, they take out 500 and 100 credits between the 2 players that fall there.
And it was just unnecessary.
Yeah. Have to see, able to spread the funds a little bit. I'm seeing Forsaken without a shield.
Should
Yep.
have the money, no?
Well,
Oh,
didn't fancy it.
Okay.
Didn't fancy a shield.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, well, right off the rip, it doesn't seem to matter because Envy's got you too. And right back to this brawling mentality. PRX just put the firing squad towards the B side. And they're not backing away from it. It's Divide with the operator now. Being finally forced off. Flash comes in. Ethan's had enough of it. Having to kick down the door, though, just to get close to this site.
It's a late investment here from Divide.
Forsaken on the flank.
He's here very early on in towards NRG's spawn. And they are huddled together outside B right now. Confirmation of presence still here. And a turn.
How far does he go?
Yeah, I was going to say a turn of attention here from Scuba. Maybe just waiting out an opportunity to fight back in. Issue being, though, like I said, the late investment in terms of util from Divide is going to reinforce this. And Forsaken's tucked.
He can't die, though. If Forsaken goes down...
Can't go forward without a shield either.
Yeah, it's a weird spot to be in.
He's on a screen by.
Headshots only.
30 seconds left.
28 seconds. The only way is forward now. Divine and Envy waiting, poised, and have to be precise. Envy is. That's 3 for him this round, but there's still a chance in this. Operator noted, Forsaken noted, but he's still firing on all cylinders. Ethan on 30 HP. Nothing to do but die. PRX. They stabilize here in choppy waters.
And it might not feel like it, but that's the momentum swing, really. 3 rounds converted, and can this play out? Envy the one to find 2 kills to open this one up, a third. When finally the site here comes through, Forsaken plays his timing well, bides his time. And again, crucial to see previously him drift out of the pit, here being a little more controlled. Faith in his teammates' information. A broken buy here from NRG, maybe a turn of pace towards A. PRX read it really well. Look at mid, though. Yeah. Look at mid.
Arda's gone up here. He does have the Vandal, but something's already on the case, sniffing this one out.
He scoped in as well.
Yeah, I think he might clear this, to be fair. How deep does he dig on that corner, though? He knew it was a problem, but now he might be encouraged to play this forward. They've just started to apply enough pressure. He has to make a bit of a move. They're still putting a lot of faith in Envy here. Full kit still to play with. And there's the real trap being sprung. Now the layers to this. Brock decides to get involved into the action, trying to set them up towards the site. Envy playing it deep on CT, but he's lost out on Divide. Nice answer back.
He's got ult as well.
Has a Prowler, still has Haunt. But hard to clear these players now who are disconnected from the site itself.
Forsaken has to find something on the backside. Repositioning to mid, but 2 players from NRG posted up.
Yeah, they're waiting for him. Ethan going to get caught in this. There's the swing. It's a 1-for-1 trade, not quite enough. Unless Envy can do magic with 30 HP. NRG bringing it back from the brink now with a good answer.
Broken by, able to stick the landing and find a 5th. Like I said, just as you feel as if PRX have got control of the momentum. Scuba, beautiful catch onto Jing to open this round up.
Without that, you may not have seen Marder catching that, you know, timing on towards something who just...
Nice, guys.
Yeah.
Nice.
Odin's back in. Outlaw's coming out as well. Couple of shields to punish, but again, Operator with something. Don't think that that's not going to be brought into effect here. The timing is right, but the swing was wrong. But Envy's won out on the other side, so they lose on the they win on the extremity, but lose out in middle. Jing chomping at the bit to try and get involved here. Envy, he's got Forsaken by his side. Marder's already in towards Heaven. This is getting a bit weird and wonderful. Pits come in. Marder wants some safety, wants to find them a corner to play from, but Jing doesn't allow it.
Massive kill for Jing to find here. The pit will spread, allowing a safe plant here for NRG. But can they spam onto him?
Oh
my God!
You're a lucky boy, Brock, but only for a second. They're flying back through. Ethan and Scuba trying to make it out of this nightmare of a pit, leaving just Scuba alive. Gets 1. Shorty's only got 1 more bullet. 1 more man to find. Oh!
Went down swinging here.
Can't say he didn't.
PRX will find number 7. Get themselves a 2-round advantage here in the first half.
Mitsu, ¿cómo estamos de ritmo, eh?
Yo digo que estaba muy bien. Intentamos hacer un juego. Vamos a bailar todos y cuando yo diga la palabra, todas congelados. Y congelado.
Vamos a hacerlo otra vez, ¿vale? Vamos a hacerlo otra vez. 1, 2, 3. Y congelado.
I thought I'd seen it all, Michael.
No.
Correct. There is more to be seen.
Cantor, though, truly one of the goats of Santiago.
For sure.
How is he still going?
I don't know. He even said he doesn't know. I asked him earlier,
Yeah,
like, how
he's
do you
like,
have a
no, no.
voice? Not a clue.
There's some much needed support there from Mitsu.
So which onesie are you taking? Which outfit?
I'll take the completo.
Yeah?
Yeah. I've seen you in the wingman suit.
What can I say? All right. It is starting to heat up here again. First two maps, 13-8 for NRG on Pearl. Split 13-7. Here, 7-5. Still anyone's game. I think the control from PRX got brought back in. I was worried there was a slip, but for NRG, only claiming 5 after getting those first two from the pistol, leaves a little bit to be desired.
Certainly does. I think here, in terms of the discussion around the comps, certainly NRG leaning towards a stronger defensive half in terms of information gathering, really figuring out PRX's intentions. Paranoia here considered. No close contact taken. Scuba going to back away from this.
Can't go down here. Slip CT, waits for the support through middle, but the carpet's rolled out. PRX are going to be in the door. Not going to get a quick pick before this, though, so going to have to be playing after the plant.
How deep do they go here? Because it's a massive wrap from
PRX.
NRG back towards elbow.
I don't think there is ever a limit to how far they go, but Forsaken once again showing restraint here and gets rewarded for it. Ethan going to be found first. He can then slip back further. Forsaken fancies another goal! Mesmerizing on the second. Oh, he's on for a third. No, Brock. Just a second quicker to the angle. But Invy's position is really tough to break through. Doesn't even have to. This is nice for PRX. This could be the first nail in the coffin here, at least in this map. Scuba locked out from here. Limited options.
Yeah, limited options, still some time to play with, but he would need a huge round. Time going to decide this one now as PRX still going to go forward, maybe find another kill to progress, but Jing to shut it down here. That's the upgrade, will fall to the spike. PRX a well-considered approach. Unfortunately, NRG not able to get Brock in position to really deny entry to site. And here, just two fantastic kills from Forsaken.
Lovely work.
I mean,
he was so close to Brock.
He just catches a glimpse of Brock. It's like, no, I've missed the timing.
Yep. Oopsie. But again, if you look at how this goes, once you go into the majority of the buy rounds, it's very good for PRX.
Yeah, they
had a little bit of a chat.
Yeah, they took over the home stretch of that first half, and rightfully so. You note about the timeout from Alex, reining them back in a little bit. Unfortunately now, on this half, they're allowed to run off leash.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? It's that fine margin that once they get onto the attack, they can hunt them down. Easier to be the hunter than the hunted. Something doesn't catch Kiko here. Oh my God, the timing on that. Tries to whip around, but it's actually Scuba to stall them out here. PRX not getting what they want. Marta, yeah, actually coming online and finding Jing. This is something getting a little bit weird. Brought back into effect by Forsaken. Starting to hit some shots here. Okay. All right. All right. There's a little bit of threat.
No, NRG able to find 2 kills here, nearly making it possible. Damage is done, but already going to see something picking up an operator. See what he can find here coming into the third round. Operator on the bonus, no less.
Slamming coming out. Not from Alex.
Yeah.
Haven't seen enough Alex Cam. We will need that one production.
Well, maybe he's already trashed the room.
That could be the case, but the trap was set, but look at it. Something so fast, it caught the observers off, and apparently caught off NRG as well.
Oh!
Stop it! You're not meant to be doing that here. Unwilling to relent on the side of A. It finally falls towards NRG's favor, but by now, look at the build-up here.
Scuba's just given up this angle. Brock's going to be tucked behind the smoke now, has to drone out just to confirm. And he slipped through from PRX, yeah. Not going to be able to explore towards mid at all. Does have the opportunity to do so with Kiko, but Scuba now finding contact. It's going to bring Brock right back this way.
And a bit iconic for this weapon, but not got the same ability to spam through and cause problems on the plant. And Divide
doesn't care.
Doesn't need that many bullets. He'll just put 2 to the brain and his job done. Scuba already noted on this side of the map. You can see Envy in a nice passive position in case he does try and play ahead of that box. Kiko showing a little bit of curiosity from middle. But again, trying to break those back two is going to be the problem. How do they get past the likes of Devi and Jing? I think the answer is they
just
don't.
coming in, it's so late.
Yeah, I think it's way too late to even try and deal with that deeper post-plant positioning. And PRX just being given a lot of opportunities here. I'd love to see the start of that again.
I mean, yeah, a walk in the park to find the bonus conversion. Very little threat. Oh, it's a beautiful catch onto Ethan. And again, it just spirals out of control so quickly. And again, you're seeing now hints of the momentum. Devi swinging solo, things like this. When PRX start to heat up, you just get individuals making unorthodox plays, decisions, really tapping into being the anomaly. And a lot of this for NRG.
Well, I think if we're seeing the upswing from PRX, Bonkar is as well. Timeout for NRG, and he's not happy.
Yeah,
we saw in the previous, we saw in round 2, the death slam. He's looking like he's barking out the commands here, because NRG are being dictated to in this one.
Yeah, they are, which is something we talked about in the previous series, where they kind of got behind in terms of the tempo. And this is where this sort of approach, the structured approach, you can be embarrassed. It looks like you just don't have a say in when a team is just hitting you relentlessly across the map. We talked about Ethan having to put in a shift previously. It's so hard to call against teams like this. You mentioned the X Factor, the anomaly, whatever you want to call it. The things that you can't consider. And here, the purchase obviously not going to be there. PRX will be teed up to find number 11. A couple of Sheriffs, a couple of Stingers. No ultimates to offset that either. Forsaken already up to a pit. Divide just 2 away, so crucial for NRG's buy back in, potentially behind this.
The aggression, it's already going to be somewhat nullified, right? Okay.
Definitely now, yeah.
Yeah, it's so well read. That little trap play in middle just seems to lack a punch behind it when something can just get out of there. Doesn't really get caught. Yeah, flashed up, but there's still bodies behind. And this is that, again, something that you start seeing when PRX get into their full form is their ability to play disciplined in these situations. Wait for someone to go for something, play in those deeper spots, catch, and then start building on a site. This is the new depth of this team, the new quality that they can do, but they still need to clear Kiko, who was one of the X factors in even some of the previous series for NRG, has been once again shut down. This is now floodgates open, and it looks simplistic.
Really well controlled here by PRX, leaving nothing to chance. Ethan will slip a little deeper towards the spawn of PRX, but it'll be hard for Scuba and Brock to break back in here. The 2 Stingers really need to close the gap to find value. It's good from Scuba though.
Yeah. Gonna need more. That, okay, is more. Envy?
A little off on the placement here, yeah.
There's still a bit of time to play with too, but they're gonna need someone else to land a big boy shot. They've got the upgrades there with Brock and Ethan, but they gotta get going. How do they keep him off this corner? Pop flash, and Envy stands and delivers as Ethan just have to watch that one pass you by.
11 on the board here. Another big round from Envy. 4 in a row to kick off this second half. You look at what's left behind this purchase, if anything. NRG desperately trying to keep their head above water. Mada will throw an operator in the mix here. See where he's positioned over towards A. Again, HyperX spread thin here, but there's 3 to challenge from NRG in a choke point.
They're putting everything behind this, right? This is just everything on the line here. And this is where PRX can thrive. Sees.
Do they hear anything like that?
Comes in, going to be handled, but again, something might just be in a checkmate position. Doesn't get to turn the flash, just accepts his fate at that point. The paranoia layered in, Envy has to fall. But options being looked for on the other side of the map. Mada ready. That's it from NRG. Keeping control of those extremities and then eyeing up middle as that rotation point.
Able to deny information to the dog here.
Scout destroyed.
Still shown by Jing. Happy to show presence. Envy, spike in hand. Now, if they can draw the eyes elsewhere, might set up one of these players to find entry. Jing now, repositioning, does have a smoke, got paranoia. Can he set something in motion here, potentially for Divide to pinch behind this?
There's going to need to be a lot. Scuba taking a bit of damage there, has turned the
eyes.
attention. Jing now goes in.
He gets
one. I don't know how he gets one, but Divide is that X factor, and he is striking perfectly.
Bait.
This is a stunning plan from PRX. Because now we're seeing a 2v3. Ult there for Envy. Plants in play. Time on their side.
Do they push towards Scuba here?
I think they want to, but Mada takes away Envy in a deep position from Scuba. Keeps NRG living and breathing for now.
Mada succeeds with the operator. And the aggression on the other side just to force, almost herd PRX into his sight lines. Get them number 6 here. Great timing on the flash as well.
Yeah.
And something just has no time to react to that at all.
Nice, Scoop.
Forsaken the devised ultimates to bring into this. Something just 2 away. Missing 1 for the TP on the other side. NRG, everything except the Seekers. They finally stop the bleeding after a string of 4 rounds.
Yeah, but that scoreline, you can't ignore it.
No, this is I mean, they need to build up a cushion here. Still seeing Mada and Kiko struggling financially behind this.
Back in a flash.
Scuba, the one to be tested first and foremost. Something going to go in, spray in. Going to identify him early. Note him towards elbow. Kiko's still around, though. And there's going to be the Hunter's Fury. That's huge damage. Brock does very well to find Envy. Oh, but Forsaken reads him like a book. Clears Kiko, and now... I mean, he almost got a second. I think Ethan got given a haircut, but he fights back against something. Now he's back at least safe for a second. You can see the PRX here. To pause. No, there's the plant.
Spike plant.
Oh, there's the pit.
The spread is good as well. Access
Very
back
nice.
in towards Link. This is really awkward here for NRG. The pit is outside. It cuts some of the sight lines for them to re-approach site. Oh my God.
I don't think you know what you're looking at. You certainly don't, but a 2v2 is what we are left with.
He got dogged.
One towards the pit, and indeed, the dog was the only tool that they really had to work with. Martin's going to get going. He's just got the classic. Oh, Forsaken.
Ethan's freezing.
Wait, Ethan! Ethan!
Oh my God.
I thought he almost got away with it. Daylight robbery nearly happening. But PRX checking back and pushing up to 12.
I didn't catch a glimpse of how close he was there, but my God.
It felt close, it felt close.
When you see the sight lines they have, there's a chance for Ethan to just steal this away.
Oh.
Device super clutch to catch Mada on. He has to retreat away when everything's invested towards Forsaken. Just locked into the edge of that pit. Forsaken, okay, bulldozing.
No fear.
Literally through mid.
And I mean, speaking of no fear, they go flying in, but Envy, ice cold, backbone. Brock with the reply towards middle. Devi on the trade. A little vintage round, a little vintage tempo. But Ethan's handled it until now. Kiko clean. Something in Devi though, still a danger. The spike needs to be brought back in hand, however.
Have the time to do so. 2v2 here, a ton of space between these remaining players. Something ultimate available. NRG will stack up, looking to re-clear back through mid. Devi at least will show presence here with some util. Perfectly placed as well to stop a double swing from top mid. How do they read this, Kiko? No paranoia, both smokes, TP. He can check towards one site here. They're gambling the wrong way.
It's a roll of the dice. That's how it goes.
It's gonna take them forever to rotate as well.
I mean,
There's gonna be so many questions across the map.
You got Kiko's TP, but would you even want to take it alone?
No.
Plants in. And there it is. There's that gut-dropping feeling.
So awkward now.
Now roll your minds back, Ethan. Once at the helm of gifting PRX their greatest defeat ever. Nowadays looking like a different side, Devi and something. Want to get the advantage here. Ethan back on the site though, looking to clear through, has to get past something, can't do it yet. Devi buying time on the site, swing comes in, and PRX, a different beast altogether now. Another win in their name, 13-6, more definite than before.
When we start sound designing an agent in VALORANT, we have to consider some key questions, like who the character is and what materials are associated with them. Every sound designer has a different process, but I like to start by developing a foundational sound, something that everything else builds off of. For Veto, we face two challenges. Veto's arm and abilities are made out of the same substance as Gecko's creatures. So how do we differentiate his sounds from Gecko's sounds? We decided to distinguish these by making Veto's goop sounds more crunchy and less fluid sounding than Gecko. One of the fun ways we added that crunch was by destroying a cabbage. The second challenge was, how do we communicate danger? We did this by thinking about Veto's abilities as ambush predators. Imagine you're in a movie, exploring a cave, and there's a giant spider lurking in the darkness, lying in wait. What would the music sound like at that moment? We landed on this aggressive synth, which ended up as a foundational sound for Veto.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Well, there's NRG's map pick of Corrode that goes any way but theirs. It's a bit of a rough start, back and forth early on, where NRG, their smiles, they feel like, okay, we've got some run on this map, feel like we have some runway as well to start to put together a bit of a lead, but it's early on that they're stopped in their tracks on a lot of these fast side hit attempts.
Yeah, I thought that PRX came into this game, despite not having seen this comp from NRG since earlier in America, because they haven't played it so far in this tournament. They had really good prep of how to deal with Mata and his dives on the way. Like, I wanted to look at round 4 to start that one off, where I think Divai, who the first time they played this comp, we really criticized him for playing up, for dying first in too many rounds. Here, that perfect Thorns, that perfect deep positioning to punish Mata's dive, and then he's fighting forward for more. And it took this really early timeout from NRG for them to even get any motion in this half, slowing the rounds down, playing that off instead to get a little bit of success. But they were fighting every moment against a PRX that was so prepared.
Yeah, exactly. Mata started having a lot of pressure. We can see it here with the operator. What a crazy shot. It felt a little bit easy to play around Kiko Smokes in some of these situations, but I think that the highlight for this has to be the way that Divai was playing, as you're saying.
Yes.
To me, it's not the fact that he was dying first or last, it's the fact that he was actually playing for his utility, and he had incredible impact. It pisses me off so much what we saw the other day, knowing that this is the level that Divai can give us in this map. Individually, he was absolutely brilliant, having the 3 kills, and actually, I think that he played with a lot more confidence after we were able to see things like this, especially in like the eco rounds, having this kill against Mata. We saw it from the POV of the duelist, but in this moment, it's slowing down NRG so many times. They had to respect his utility every single round.
So you're saying you didn't like how he ran ahead of his Thorns and took 1v1 fights earlier in the tournament? Okay.
Apparently he was lagging. So.
But the util here is...
Apparently he's not lagging anymore.
yeah, they've miraculously gotten it completed. No, same PC. Literally, the same one. Again, it seems like it's really hard for NRG to adapt to this adaptation, though, from PRX. It feels like they're kind of out of ideas after they make that change to play more of the default style.
Yeah, I really like this round, too, showing that they're willing to still go for some of these aggressive plays, but then collapse back behind the utility. I think PRX did a lot better job of choosing when they were going for aggression. They initially conditioned this very far back, very deep defense, prioritizing punishing the dive. But later in the half, they were throwing in some of those older aggressive rounds. They were re-pushing into mid when they felt that execute coming in from NRG. It was a very proactive defense from them. They played off their utility very well, and I think this is such a great position for them now, going into Breeze, up a map in this series, to honestly, I think now be favored to go to the finals here.
I think that there's some benefit also in the fact that they've played every single map bar the Abyss that they permaban in this tournament, because they have had the chances of failing before this moment, right? For the side of NRG, they've already made so many changes and so many adaptations depending on their opponent that maybe Corrode was a step too far.
Let's talk a little bit about Forsaken, obviously, in this game. Has moments where he's able to have high impact. Definitely feels like here on Corrode he commands attention and respect.
More than a lot of other players, I think Forsaken is one of the most consistent at showing up to big games and finding his play. He's the IGL of this team. He's playing a million different roles, but what's so consistent about him is that he just has this mind for realizing when he has a moment. I think in this that game, a great example was the rounds where he's solo pushing into flanks, like that one you just saw, or even here on the eco round, where he's preempting where these players are with the Sheriff and being so good at finding his individual impact. That's the kind of confidence that comes from not only knowing how good you are, but knowing that you've done it before. You've played against this team, you've played on a global stage for literally years and been consistent at finding that value.
Yeah, and of course the form going into Breeze is going to be very important. We see a PRX that has now bounced back. They have everything in their back to close this in a 3-1 fashion. And I do have to say, yes, having Forsaken being always as reliable, always going for the plays. He's the kind of player that he pushes, you see 3 people holding the angle, and he's at least good for 1. And that is so incredibly frustrating to go up against time and time again.
And someone who was fantastic in the series on Split, for example, earlier on is something. He's going to be going up against potentially Kiko on this next map. It's one of those only 1 of 2 maps where NRG, put Kiko in a duelist role.
It's so interesting to see this position now where it's NRG on the verge of elimination. Their only way to come back and win this series would be to beat PRX on the map that I think identifies PRX's style, the double duelist, something on the jet, absolutely dominating. And while NRG have looked good here, and Kiko has actually been quite impressive the game we got to see him play on that jet, it's a composition, it's a map that runs anathema to the rest of the read and style that NRG have been going for this tournament.
Yeah, we speak about the flexibility that Kiko has proven to have. Maybe this is comfort, but there's also a map that they haven't played since the Swiss stage, and that feels ages ago when we talk about how close some of these matches have been. We saw also NRG changing compositions here in Corrode, swapping the KO for the Sky. Do we maybe would like to see something different, or do we think this pound for pound is something that they want to go up against?
I think it's just a solid meta composition on Breeze. I think they really wanted to win Corrode. That's why you saw how frustrated Bonkar is, because I think they know they're not really favored here. But NRG, the thing about them is always that resiliency. I felt the same way going into a map 4 in their final back in Americas, where they pulled off that reverse sweep. So I won't count them out, but I do think this is a very favorable position for PRX, and I don't think there's like a comp change or any one-up that is going to put them far ahead in my mind.
This feels like this is a map that's styled for the individual in a big way, where something has already demonstrated quite a level of dominance here. I mean, outside of the fact that NRG have to move over towards a style maybe that they don't normally want to adopt, one thing that concerned me on Corrode was that they were not able to make that adaptation to respond to PRX. PRX sort of were able to get a feel for the change up of pace from NRG, maybe get ahead of some of that early sort of play, adapt to the default sort of shift we saw from NRG, but NRG just let themselves get run over at the end of Corrode there. There wasn't actually any change-ups from that point onward. They just said, okay, you got us.
There were some improvements from map 3 onto 4, from Split into this Corrode, sorry, from 2 to 3. And it's the fact that I did not see them taking that many isolated duels. I did not see them going one by one. Yes, from NRG. Yeah. So that is shining and lightning grace on that side. I want Mata to have the confidence to go up into this one. We've spoken about Kiko, but I think that for the flexibility and for the endurance of this matchup, I think that Mata is more important.
He certainly will be. He is that player who I think took their last loss against Nongshim to go down here a little bit harder, right? You saw him putting out the tweet, blaming himself a little bit for the underperformance, but he's been the guy who always steps up in these big games for NRG. Let's look across the stage, though. This is such a comfortable spot for PRX. We see 2 maps. One, the double duelist, the AIM map, where they've been excellent. Even if NRG wins here, we go to Haven, where they've been playing this Phoenix comp, defining their own unique style there. This is exactly the position that PRX wants to be in. They're primed to make another deep run, make another final. They've been so consistent at finding this performance late in tournaments, and you're seeing it today. The resiliency, the reserve of energy left at the very end, and the ability to adapt so quickly, even under immense pressure.
You speak about adaptation. G2 also struggled a lot because the chaos that we saw last time around for the side of PRX was on a different level, and NRG looks like they don't have the confidence to go pound for pound. I hope that Bonkers had that kind of chat with the boys.
I mean, where's the map pool? That's the problem for me. We know Pearl is always great for this NRG squad, but outside of that, there's nothing really that should fill you with confidence if you followed NRG over the course of Santiago here. Whereas for PRX, looking at their Breeze,
looking
they're having a great time there.
Yeah. The opportunity for NRG, though, really slipping. They could be the team to make history, to make another final, to avoid that champion's curse, to prove that you can stay together, go to another meta, win again. But the squad who hasn't had that accolade of going back-to-back, but has been so consistent across every meta, you wouldn't think it would be anyone but them to put them down. NRG's got to play against PRX's style on one of their best maps if they want that opportunity.
Whichever way you slice it, the deck is stacked against NRG. The odds for the world champions are not good. This tail end of the map pool in this best of 5 isn't flattering for them, which means they need to take a step above what they've displayed so far. It's been enough for the world champions to turn up, to make it to this point in Santiago, but now we need to see something new, something a little bit deeper from this NRG outfit. Let's see who's going to come out on top again in this clash of styles where NRG have to play more PRX's game. We'll head over to Pansy and Hyper.
Time to find out how bad they want this. On one side, PRX, who'd gone back to the drawing board, built themselves as a team, look better all around. And again, continue that search for a second trophy. NRG on the other side, you've had a great tournament, you look competitive, you've played your own style, but is this where it stops? Is this the end of the road, or is there more to show?
I think Kakuka uses a crucial word here, confidence. Not seeing it in some of the rounds where NRG have to fight forwards, don't allow PRX the sort of freedom they have to play as we know they will. Unfortunately, we come to a map that absolutely epitomizes the approach PRX like to tap into. A lot of this rides on Kiko here. He's set up to shine. We talked about his impact previously.
Against his old team. Yeah. On this map, he was pretty nasty. Now, to do that here, though, is a bit of a different beast altogether. Again, PRX, back in the day, you could find ways, you could imagine how that route would look for a team to potentially get under their skin, to exploit how they play. They've shown that they've grown since then. They look on the same page with a quick timeout or two, a quick reminder of the new version.
Coming to timeouts, are you worried with what you've seen from Bonkar? Because you think about it, it's like if the initial plan and the prep falls, and that's where we then start discussing confidence, right? And NRG's ability to really go off script and play very reactive to what PRX pull out of the bag.
But then in my mind, it rolls back to what he was saying at the start of the day. If you missed it, it was something along the lines of just keep playing the game at all times, call up your own number, go for those fights, you know what I mean? Like actually be in it, to be willing to take those fights and take high risks. But it's easier to say that when you're now...
I'm not seeing NRG take risks.
You and me both.
I'm seeing them shy away from a lot of these situations where the structure is set up to shine and be the backbone of this team. And I hate to say it, it's a follow-up series where we're seeing some of those things, some wild photos coming out of the crowd.
Yeah, I've just caught a glimpse of one. I'm like,
But it's not even the elephant in the room anymore. We've seen a number of examples, and even so, coming out of the previous series, like I said earlier, PRX would have had the chance to go back and watch that and see what worked, what NRG struggled with. I don't think we've seen PRX really explore that as deep as is possible for a team like them.
Yeah, that's also the layer that I don't think's had to kick in, right? That's what fills me with a little bit of fear, is we haven't seen them push to their absolute limits yet. As you may have noted, there is a slight delay. We are going into game now, I do believe, so thank you for your patience. If you're playing along at home, if you are just tuning in, this is the one for pretty much all the marbles here.
And barring a string of rounds from G2 previously, a dominant performance, a very one-sided affair in terms of Breeze and PRX. Like I said, epitomizing their approach to the game, their overall ethos. Certainly a chance here with a map to the good for them to really explore that freedom.
Time to jump. Back to the wall time for NRG coming into this after a brutal corrode. They have to correct on Breeze, but PRX, it starts to feel tangible. You start to see that confidence, that tempo, and that pace, but Ethan willing to try and stand his ground, but only for a moment. As already they get the first body dropped, but a lot of damage done.
God.
A good shot from Kiko, but instantaneously answered. Look at the numbers here. It's a 4v2.
Pin down anybody here but Divide. What an adjustment.
These are high caliber players here today, and they are hitting hard. Scuba clutch as you like. But he is being hunted down. PRX don't even let you play out of a smoke. They're starting to cross the T's, dot the I's, and they're starting to look in high form.
Indicative of what I just said. Tapping into now the momentum. They know they've got NRG scrambling for answers. The pacey here, Ethan, unfortunately just spamming everything into that wall.
They just fight together, man.
Doesn't have anything left to contest that second wave of pressure. Unfortunately here, the dart basically mitigating the paranoia. HyperX disrespecting the timing. Marder actually a little bit behind the curve in terms of the TP. I didn't see when it was sent out, but can't get there quick enough.
Okay, early note. Rourke really fancying a go at that.
Right here.
On the other side, two of them do only have Sheriffs, the other three with the investments. Bulldog there, Guardian, refight towards A main, and it's all through A main actually. If you're looking at the minimap right now, it is trailering in from this side. Something not getting the shots he wants. Shock Dart could do quite nicely. It doesn't do as much as I'd imagine, but still. HyperX, do you carry on? Do you power forward? You got, oh! Why wouldn't you? Something gifted from the gods at times. As now they have to just bulldoze the site, and they are. Kiko, you can give it a go, mate. But it's going to come down to Marder in a 1v2 here. Note something. Envy toying with the timing to get the plant. Marder's got to read this right. Spots it, sees it, prepares himself. The push is coming. Ring-a rosy we go, Marder. How long can you play the game?
They can slip out double doors.
And they are, but he's got an upgrade for it. Marder now equipped to potentially make something of this round.
30 seconds left.
Something's going to be able to reposition to here. Plant will come through. Marder still considering a freeze outside A. Now some question marks in terms of navigating his way through mid. Does still have decoy here. To wrap right behind this. Open plant, so when he spots this, it might create another question mark. Something will be the first. And Envy fully disconnected from this, but now drifting back behind the pillar.
It's a world of possibility. This can happen. But he's got to get a move on. He's got to find something now. Not going to be it. Something clean, sharp, concise. PRX make it through the storm, but it got pretty choppy again. A little bit of danger there. Kiko keeping it competitive. And also, though, but PRX just seemed to not care. They went into the stack knowingly at that point.
Catch here from something onto Ethan. Yeah, not much to do in that situation. It's only really the very light purchase that enables PRX to actually recover from that financially. Something on a Guardian, Envy on a Bulldog. Very well invested here for a bonus, which we've already talked about today. PRX's ability to set themselves up with a huge cushion at the start of some of these halves.
Yeah, seeing something in that position, such an iconic spot. Marder getting a note Forsaken, but doesn't really give them too much to play off. Again, if you're looking at where PRX are tapering off towards, it is the weaker side of the map.
Certainly is. Scuba tucked in here. Kiko with an off angle here towards main, but not necessarily holding the cross.
The push. Yeah, you can't see them cross out to sight. And now he's going to know at least something getting towards sight, but it's going to be, can they keep control of the back lines here? Double swing. Kiko on red alert. He needs help here. Scuba's by his side, but the flash is exceptional again. It is stunning from PRX and harrowing scenes for NRG. Losing out on site control here. The plant next on the cards, and look at that lurk.
See, Marder, ever the threat behind enemy lines.
Devi the same. And he's here first. Hello. Gonna keep you honest in this one now. Forks attention, turns back in time. Stunning shot, good follow-up from Marder. We're in 3v3. Game's still on here. Oh, until then, Jing and Forsaken. Perfect timing on the peaks here. Send them packing.
A third to be converted here. Devi looking to seal the deal. Remove the rifle from Marder's hands. Spotted here. Want to force back a little bit. I don't think anybody from PRX is going to be pushing any deeper here, potentially.
They're fast on this, though.
Forsaken.
Ooh,
Can't catch
Marder.
it.
Yeah, I think he's just about got safety here. I don't think they'll get there in time.
No. Oh, still going to try.
They really did try, just about got there. But this is where we look at the problems, Mike. This is a bonus conversion.
Again.
Yes, it was well invested, but the scoreline is 3-0.
Unfortunately, NRG just dismantled here towards the B site.
Nice, boys, let's go.
Initially, I mean, Paranoia doesn't land. There's a couple of things here that gives an opportunity for Scuba and Kiko to really succeed. The answer here is to send Matter this way, but fortunately, PRX positioned elsewhere. TP early across from Jing. So Forsaken sending one forwards. Trying to get a little more active here on the side of NRG, but haven't been able to pin anybody down just yet.
And it's hard to keep that confidence high, right? When you're in this predicament, Marder needs to be an instigator, needs to be an X factor. Living up to the task so far, giving Ethan an opportunity as well. That's a nice recovered weapon there. Add that to hand.
Rock's got a Bucky right on the choke point of B, and 3 players still positioned on that side here. Ethan will get a catch, divide down to 10.
Pulled rotation though. That's going to be Kiko leaning closer towards that A side.
Oh, he can sniff out this crossfire very easily.
Does he invest it? Doesn't look like they want to. Trying to be potentially reserved, but Brock, oh my God, he's gone down. I thought he had that. And now Marder looks dead to right. Again, PRX, no respect. It's only earned here. And NRG do not look threatening enough.
Just walking dry to the B site. You think Brock's in a position here to find a total sitter?
This is systematic destruction of NRG currently. PRX in full control. Scuba a little stylish, but ends the same. Device had so much freedom as well, a real problem. But that's not even the bigger problem happening. They are losing on every front. I'm waiting for a timeout. I don't know if it's now.
I mean, another early timeout from Bonkart. Again, with catches a glimpse here. Forsaken, beautiful entry into the B site. Not much in the form of positives here in the opening string of rounds. Kiko, maybe they want to offset that now with an operator in hand.
God, that's pressure though on him, isn't it?
On the brink of a ton of ultimates here. Nothing to
Oh my God. Oh my God, death from above. Jing, they outdo them so easily. It feels like they are in their heads. Cool, you want to get Kiko involved? Sick, I'm already there waiting for you.
The operator removed. Yeah, off rip. Now Ethan again tasked with just holding down the fort here. Look at the gap between him and the second player of NRG.
He's so alone, and Forsaken knows it. He's hunted him down. This team is absolutely falling to pieces in front of our eyes here. Something's on a heater. Marn is still trying to fight back, but it's traded. And now you can see the numbers game.
Scuba's a million miles away from this. Forced to watch this one passing by. It's going to feel like barring a 1v3 from Scuba, he needs this one so early on. It'll be number 5 for PRX, and the way he's playing this now, he's going to wait it out. They're on the brink of some ultimates. Kiko still one away from the Blade Storm. Marder and Brock have theirs to bring into round 6. Yes, I mean, you talk about their concerns previously, lack of ideas in the mid-round and the problem solving, the troubleshooting on the fly, not favoring NRG. It's the same diagnosis once more. Now I'm expecting a timeout.
Yeah. They need a cure to the woes, right?
See how tilted Scuba looks there.
He doesn't look happy. And these are frustrating rounds. You look at it, it is frustrating.
Yeah. In terms of how NRG build them and where the pedestal they put themselves up in terms of structure, discipline, control.
Currently just choking on all that wisdom. Look at it. Again, the second you want to bring that operator out, it's just handled. And again, that then leaves Ethan
and this
alone.
This is the early turning point for NRG. Now it's like, okay, we basically give away another couple of rounds here. I mean, the buy is going to be there or thereabouts.
Give me Bonkar Cam.
Give me Bonkar Cam now.
I dare you. It's somber scenes, isn't it, really? I know they can bring a bit of levity to it sometimes, but this is not a fun position to be in. Frustration.
Song looks checked out.
Yeah, they don't look happy.
And you've got to come away from this feeling like that it's NRG relying on the strength of that structure that's really destroying the morale right now. And again, if you had a chance to listen in and see what's being called in some of these rounds, then you could maybe come up with some answers, but PRX just picking NRG apart.
And again, I know it's not always the thrilling kills, because maybe he's not on the site, he's on that late lurk, but a big game player for me is always going to be Divide.
Yeah.
You get towards these maps, you get towards lower finals, grand finals, he is on it.
Yeah, hella clutch.
Calm.
So much impact here, or value in terms of his positioning. Come back in, he said the buy is there or thereabouts for NRG. They're continuing to go forwards. I mean, rightfully so, they can't just let this pass them by.
It's your time to make a stand. Time to fight for what you want, that chance at a final. Unwilling to adapt to the sign of the times.
Look at the conditioning, though. They force them to address this B-site hold.
And they get to flip the script.
Yeah, leaves Ethan, who's been unable to anchor towards B. Now tasked with holding down the fort, but body's in place early enough. NRG to maybe contest early on in this retake.
Brock does have ult as well. Marder's got his too. They look a little hesitant. Look how much space something is taken. He wants to get involved. He is just absolutely on the hunt here. They want to make this hurt. They want to absolutely punish NRG. And Forsaken is. Key goes down. Brock sends it in. But again, something's still alive. He's still breathing in this one. Marder, he's just surrounded. PRX absolutely making them sweat here. Ethan desperate to do it back. Desperate to try. But he will fall like all the others as PRX continues on their flawless march.
6 on the board, another round where PRX are able to just get right in and amongst NRG. Again, Forsaken able to TP back out. Something then goes even further forwards towards double doors. Marder, unfortunately, just sticks around in the ultimate so long, desperate to find some sort of value on the way back out. And he's just in no man's land.
And that's after a timeout. That's after you've had your check-in. Now just dig deep, boys. Give us something, run it mid. Take a chance, take a risk, because right now you're 0-6 down. It's the choice of dying on your feet or dying on your knees. It feels like Scuba trying to find a window, a pocket to play from, and he's got it. Got something dead. Good follow-up potentially towards Forsaken, but he's having none of that. But Kiko's here quick. Ethan now punching back as well, starting a little bit more fiery. Maybe willing to play PRX in their own game, but they are the masters of it for a damn reason. Forsaken, 2 kills. Maybe getting 2 more turns the flash. You can't flash this man, it just seems impossible. Marder on the case though. Bring it down to
Look at Divide.
It's just unbelievable. An Envy though. That's a checkmate spot from Ethan. A nice deeper off angle. Could have paused, could have waited. But Divide could still do damage here.
Ooh, just
He's
spotted
seen him.
glimpse.
Oh my god, oh my god. Divide making the impossible look so doable. Barely contained currently. Still noted, Marder shifting closer. Playing on the wall. Ethan down incredibly low.
Though.
There's now down to a 1v1 Marder. How brave are you?
My God. It's only really the clone that draws Divide's attention back in that direction. NRG, the first on the board here, but
caution to the wind.
Everything.
But they were playing aggressive. They were taking big boy fights. They're walking down middle. If this is what it takes, if you have to play PRX at this game, can you keep doing it?
This is where you talk about the sustainability of this approach from NRG. Talk about going against the grain, playing off meta here with the double duelist. They have to go against everything they believe in effectively elsewhere.
Find that level at this point would be almost unfathomable. And for PRX, they continue. Not gonna fall back from this. They found something that works.
By the way, Forsaken was ready to TB behind this pit.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, he was so ready. Device still interested.
I like this potential crossfire they're trying to make towards double doors, just in case that pit is really trying to tailor them through.
So Kiko has committed towards reinforcing Ethan's position.
Nah.
Well, Scuba noted it.
Yep, he might call some help here. Marder on an island. There's 3 on the other side of this door here. Marder, that's the first. They turn on a dime, they look back to it, he gets out of there. Good adjustment on that to at least keep this in a 5v4, but then you look at the pivot, you look at the options. They are heading towards that B site right now. They're looking to filter through middle. They're leaving a problem over towards that A pit. That is going to be a very late pull from Devi, and Ethan
I don't think he knows he's spotted.
He has no idea. So now you look towards Envy. Didn't quite get the shot, but now the swing from top middle. Kiko with a big kill towards something. 5 still standing for NRG. Envy now, I mean, I don't know if he gets to live here. Yeah, with the bailout like that from Jing. And now Device strikes in the back lines.
TV!
They've got A! Wait, where's he off to?
What?
10 seconds
Oh my,
left.
no way!
He faked
What?
it! He faked it!
That from Jing!
Are you kidding me?
I have never seen something that wild, but of course, it's PRX. You're pulling fakes in a lower finals, are you? Brock must be absolutely dazed after this. Where the hell's Devi? Where's Jing gone? And I've got nothing but a Guardian to try and do this with. Notes Devi. Tests them, but they pass with flying colors. Show me that again.
That is one of the most insane misdirections I've ever seen. The scramble from NRG.
Because there's no way you fake that, right?
There's no way you fake that. I can't believe it. Wait, hang on. Where did he click? Where did he click?
I don't know.
Wait, hang on.
Show me. Can we get it again?
Give me that again. It looked like he clicked onto the backside of A.
It looked like it, but it still worked. By madness or miracle, they are still at 7-1.
Clutch ever.
I am stunned, and probably so are NRG. If we are losing our minds, I'm sure they are baffled by this.
It's reset as well. The fans looking at Kiko, a Guardian in hand. Oh my God.
No. This game's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. I can't take it. It's 7-1. It shouldn't be this dangerous. They're going back towards middle.
Well, timing on this smoke could be crucial here for Envy.
Fading soon. Oh, Kiko. That's a nice shot.
It's better of Jing on that cross. B site wide open here because of the rotation. You see now, Forsaken taking that space, orchestrating this audible call here from PRX.
But what are you meant to do if you're Scooby? You've got a classic.
Let him plant.
Yeah, I guess. Kiko, go fight middle.
Kiko, go fight middle.
Kiko, go fight middle.
30
It's a big
seconds
call.
left.
No, man. Oh, man, wait. NRG. There is a heartbeat still.
I can't take a 2v5.
I mean, you might need to. You might need to, because maybe they're going to flatline from this one. Envy and something. Something's got ult too if it comes down to it. Envy still with a shock dart to play with as well. Oh my God. They've got upgrades. They've got 3 Vandals coming in, but Envy has another kill. Oh!
No way.
Line them up and knock them down. NRG, when you just thought there was hope, get absolutely brutalized something. Oh,
wait. Oh my God, Mada.
Time. Time.
They've done it.
Oh my God.
They've only got it, done it.
I can't take it. I cannot take it. 8-1, a Red Bull clutch. You thought NRG had done enough.
If there was any hope of regaining composure, a course correction in terms of the mental here for NRG, those 2 rounds will destroy all of that. I can't believe what we've just seen.
The last couple of rounds feel like I've slipped into an alternate reality.
A fever dream.
But for NRG, it's just a nightmare, as the pace never stops. They continue to look, posturing. Ethan desperate to dig deeper. Scuba by his side, but it's still a 3v3, and you've traded off site control for this.
Themselves into the front side here. Jing able to anchor fairly comfortably, pretty far forward as well. Look how far NRG are away from this. Still a 3v3, but
Jing is just waiting in a smoke.
He's got another smoke to layer this as well.
Yep. Just coming up now. Get to play around that box too. This is just to clear Jing. This is just to clear Jing so far! And he still goes down swinging. Devi now.
Look at the reposition
for Envy is a checkmate position, but do you even get past Devi? I don't think you do. Kiko's desperate for it, but Envy's there. The pressure is mounting as NRG choking on all that wisdom they once had. PRX finding round after round, miracle after miracle. And I think it's timeout time.
I mean, you have to. You have to. With these last few rounds, PRX just channeling some of that BS that comes out every so often.
Nice, Jay. Nice play, Jay.
That truly is the X factor of this roster.
I haven't seen it in a minute. I know we joke about it, the kind of any percentile team, right, that it doesn't really matter. But these sort of rounds are like vintage PRX.
What do you say to NRG if you're Bonkar right now? What can you say?
I'm struggling and I'm not even on the... It's my job to have something to say, and I can't think of a thing to describe what we've just seen.
Bonkar, a lot calmer this time around, has to bring these guys back online in terms of the mental here, because they must be stretched to their absolute limit in the server. Coinbase win condition coming out of this for NRG is going to be around. Marder potentially with this dimensional drift. Kiko one away from the Bladestorm. Brock one off the Hunter's Fury. The buy is going to be, well, I say it's going to be there. There's going to be no shield for Brock. A Bulldog in the hands of Ethan. It is desperation for NRG here. Just one round in this first half of Breeze. PRX, only the Bladestorm to use, but it hasn't even needed ults some of these rounds, other than the TP.
Well, we go back in. Does the madness settle? I don't think it does. Marder, though, willing to be brave about this one, but bravery may not save him this time. Still standing on this corner, though. Wants to try and keep security on some part of this map.
Right here. They desperately want to fight mid. Marder going to find one. Something will fall. B site wide open. Kiko slipping a little deeper.
Trying to get proactive towards A main as well. Marder, he's after the information, and I think he's going to get a whole lot of it. But Forsaken, in the meantime, finds a fight in middle. This guy's clinical. Follow up. What? Ethan! Lucky to be breathing and lucky to be alive. It's still powering towards the A site.
Reads the TP here. Scuba, 5 HP. Looking to reset a little bit. Divide, looking to pop out the smoke. Marder will clean it up. A 3K for him. Oh, invested though. Coming to the last round now. And you are praying on a curse here. You are praying to find a 9-3.
Don't know what you're meant to do with your prayers though when you're fighting against a team whose religion has their god still very much alive and in this. You look at Devi, you look at Forsaken, you look at Jing. That's everything without going to Envy, who's like clutch in that moment of converting a round that looked unwinnable. I mean, what are you meant to do? Knives on. Kiko trying to hold on.
Something on the other side here. Got Ethan close by.
That's a one-way.
Yeah.
A little bit bold for Forsaken to try and disrespect that. I don't mind the confidence, but that allows Ethan to shine. More bodies, more victims! If it takes everything, he will do it himself. Devi had to watch as NRG clutched at every straw to give themselves the finest of margins.
Let's fight here. Brock doesn't give him the 1v1 that he wants. Spam coming through from Ethan.
He wants that ace. Scuba will let him have it if he can. They are fighting together for this one. That is your captain dead. But Kiko on the trade. An NRG with barely breath left in their chest. 3 rounds, but it's 3 that keeps them maybe alive. Maybe. PRX look absolutely lethal. Don't miss the next half.
Me traje a alguien que conoce todo el mundo, por supuesto. ¿Qué vos, cómo estás? ¿Todo bien?
Muy bien, amigo. Hoy la verdad tengo ganas de pelearme contigo. No puede ser posible que seas tan fachero. Quiero... ¡Ah! Y encima con mucha ropa. Así que quiero que me ayuden. Vamos a dividir espacio riesgo. De este lado vamos a hacer los alfa y ellos me van a ayudar, amigo. ¿Te parece?
Adelante, a ver si pueden.
A ver, chicos. Todos los de acá. ¡Equipo alfa! ¡Griten con el alma!
Esto no se me va a olvidar jamás, ¿eh? Pero yo sé que ustedes no me van a dejar morir, amigos. El barrio me respalda a mí, ¿sí o no? ¿Dónde está el equipo Mega?
Crowd's up for it.
I mean, they're getting their money's worth today.
Lo importante es
they
que
are.
todos unidos logramos cosas increíbles. Santiago, grita con el alma.
If that's not going to get you fired up, I don't know what will. But at 9-3, reality is here. It was pandemonium on the first half. But NRG scraped together 2 rounds at the very end.
That's what you pin your hopes to. PRX, in terms of starting halves, have looked fantastic today. A pistol here would feel like the first domino to fall in the second half and seal NRG's fate here in Santiago. A bit of activity here over towards the B site, but Divide tasked with maybe finding some chip damage. Didn't expect this initially.
Oh, no.
Hang on.
But a little asleep at the wheel, maybe a mini-map moment or just an offset of timing, but they weren't paying attention to what's in front of them. It's down to 3. They're feeling the strain. Now they're going to be feeling nothing as Ethan and Brock, last 2 alive, and look at that surround coming in as well. Something's on the way. This map is not feeling comfortable. A little bit of safety gathered by Ethan, but overwhelmed. There's just numbers here. PRX, this is the one to really start feeling like you're so close now.
And of course, they're dancing. You can't see it on screen.
In game, oh my God.
The celebration here. Salt in the wounds.
It's the most PRX thing.
Yeah.
You're 10-3 up against the champ's current holder, and you're just emoting on them, are we?
Oh. Yeah, cut it from the replay.
Yeah, honestly.
Don't show it.
Never let NRG know. Oh. Well, there's a reason there's a buy here,
Yep.
Michael.
Yep, and it's on the other side, frugal from PRX. Probably willing to almost allow NRG to take control of this here. Don't want to risk letting things build up in terms of the finances early on. But I mean, if they lose this, it's effectively 12 for PRX. Was that attack? Yeah, Mana down to 10. Repeat from something nearly punished. We'll get the orb out of this. And that's it. NRG will stack up behind it. Shot dart from Divide doesn't connect, I don't believe.
Jing gonna be tested. NRG trying to compound it, but the problems starting them out, and Divide finally falls. It is a 2v3 though. Numbers still sitting on their side, but Brook digging deep here, man. Putting everything on the line for it. But Forsaken soaks the shot, and I'm seeing PRX shoot bodies.
Comes down to just a key piece, and the connection's there from Scuba, but it's not the right scope to close this out. Jing does so well to slow things down with the paranoia here as well. Tease Divide up to reinforce this side hold. I mean, Brook does so well in this situation. Forsaken, as you said, more salt in the wound. NRG throwing funds back into this now. Nothing left to lose.
Forsaken gonna lose his head though. Numbers up.
Time to jump.
Can they build? Marder putting up a decent performance here, 15-9. You can see the nerves.
Smoke allowing some vision through to A. Still something rifle in hand towards double doors here. Potentially provide some support. Marder has to win this. He doesn't. Jing's going to find it. He's going to know now nothing's behind it.
This is maybe the start of the end, but NRG trying to flood the site, and they do at least get Divide down. Something tries to turn around in time, can't do it. It's not pretty, Valorant, but it's, oh my god, oh my god.
How are they going to win this one?
Okay, that's the one you get. That's the one you're going to get. 4-11.
Not pretty at all. HyperX losing out a couple of engagements here, allowing NRG to at least catch their breath. And potential for a follow. I'm not even going to say it. I was going to say follow-up.
Yeah?
Seeing Sheriffs.
Yeah, say it. Say it. Go on.
5. Ooh, good. Just Sheriffs and a shorty. Marder bring a stinger into this. Just one away from Dimensional Drift. Brook, Hunter's Fury available here. HyperX on the brink of a few.
Oh, they're on the brink of being here pretty quick, but again, something would have to go wrong on the site. That's something going wrong on the site. How does he get Marder and get out in time? I do not know. Jing!
No.
Stop it!
No, no!
Stop it! The stars are aligning for PRX, and he's still alive! Finally! Culled by Scuba, but by now,
look at the damage.
Problems. Kiko's on 22. Scuba is the only one to stand semi-healthy, but look at PRX. They're here.
They're so split. They're so split now.
No idea. Divide gonna get caught. It's on something now in a 1v2. The spike is with Scuba.
Thank God.
Kiko
for
safe. You saw it. I saw it.
What the hell was that? Jing nearly going, I mean, he did go insane.
Yes, he did.
Nearly finding another Forsaken. Catches a stupid kill.
I feel like I'm on a verge of a breakdown through every round here.
Why?
So's he.
So, yeah. Felt like that maybe should have been 12.
Bai is back in though. Operator in for something. Everything they need. Marder does have ult though. And they're making no subtleties of this.
Marder going to pave the way. PRX respecting this for the time being. Identify that site is open for the taking. The pit to go down on top of this.
But the road to hell was paved with good intentions. Let's see if Marder can at least keep this in check. Already they are so close by. Look how close they are to this. Marder gonna get out of danger, but Jing backfilling the space here and starting to clear through that back corner of sight. Envy's caught Ethan.
Is that spam?
Have they not figured out that Jing could be here? Envy's cleared another, and they are being herded so much closer. Oh, Envy is just wrecking house. Jing was the threat that was never seemingly needed. Envy, maybe enough to do it himself. Still trying to stand his Scuba. Desperate attempt at keeping themselves alive in this. Envy down incredibly low. Sending some blind shock darts in. Scuba is the real deal though.
4 for him.
How?
Just a ridiculous post plant. PRX. Like I said, the first kill comes from Ethan. And you think, oh, okay, yeah, they're going to readjust here. The Hunter's Fury comes so early on. Unfortunately, just not finding a follow-up hit. Yeah, it was just a shot ahead of that.
Look at Envy's work, man. Oh.
I mean, he finds everything but Scuba inside this pit. They just can't dig him out of this corner.
He's done so well for the side there. So well. I mean,
what a nutty last 2 kills as well.
The guy has been incredibly clutch throughout. I mean, roll your mind back through several of the series, several of their games. 1vX's don't seem to make a blind bit of difference to that guy. Absolute just heroics from him. Hell, I thought Jinx's position was going to be it. That was going to be the end of things.
Checkmate in that situation, especially with, like I said, Envy finding everything inside the pit. Barring Scuba.
Oh.
Who,
going
by the way,
above and beyond,
was
man.
in the weirdest little pocket. No wall to hug. Another spam would have been just bonkers for PRX to find. Sheriffs.
Just Sheriffs.
Ults here, NRG. Hunter's Fury for Brock, TP for Ethan. Just Sheriffs.
The more you tell me, the worse I feel.
They're just Sheriffs.
They can't hurt you, they're just Sheriffs? Oh, there's 3 here. And here we go. Already something going to take the corner. Poised in position. NRG. You want to try and pull those forward, you got to get past them. There is a lot of bodies here and they are willing to brawl. Jinx sticking around too. Now there is 4 players and 1's on the flank. NRG, you can't really backpedal now. Devi is in the back lines.
This is actually a beautiful reposition here. Devi will be able to catch potentially the likes of Mardo, we know, in terms of taking space elsewhere. Confirmation from Envy. And a smoke to slow things down even further. God, NRG held outside.
This is putting the fear of God in me.
Yep.
Because they're stuck. They don't know what's behind them.
Cover going out. That's a huge question mark. It's going to take him a long time to clear diligently back through mid.
If you clear diligently through middle. Ethan trying to put a question mark there, but it's cleared instantly by Forsaken. So they keep the stack.
Well, they can because of Devi's position.
They're walking into a trap. It's 30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
You ever feel like something's about to go terribly wrong? NRG, time to be brave about it. Try and find your way forward. Something's gotten 1. Jinx still waiting. Strikes, but he doesn't get what he needed. Ethan's going to get them 3 here. Forsaken super close to the site, though, and look at the flank. Luke, who is behind you. Ethan looking for information. I don't think he caught it on that. Devi is coming, though. Forsaken, cautious on his steps forward. Devi, the last one here, though. And he's found NRG with a little bit of brilliance from the captain himself. 4 kills.
Another 4K from Ethan in a crucial round. Like I said, they walk into this initially, see something getting one onto Kiko. Look at Ethan's kills. Look at how they come to
Scrappy,
be.
Man.
Up to 7. Just 4 separating these 2 teams. NRG finding something from nothing.
Speaking of something, operators there again. And it's directed approach, it's pacey, and it is them proving a point. Trying to regain some of that confidence, but does it get quelled as quickly as it started? Kiko looking to take space as well. Double door check coming in fast! Scuba saving Kiko in that one. And they get the site, and they send PRX saving.
After now.
What a game, man.
The pendulum swings. NRG hitting their stride in this second half of Breeze. You have to hold on to 3 rifles here potentially. I mean, NRG, they have the money to go hunting. They could really push this back. The ball firmly into PRX's court.
I just feel like I'm waiting for it to go wrong. And I know I shouldn't. I know I should be, fully neutral in this.
I didn't want to say it.
I'm waiting for 9. I'm waiting for 9. And then you got me. But this so far is
9 and no money, and I'm believing.
Yes. It's still PRX.
Call me a hater.
I can't believe in it yet. After what I've seen, we've witnessed miracles on the first half. I cannot believe it yet. A timeout for PRX, and they've been very good. They've been very good with these.
Super extended as well, considering the garbage time in that previous round. Alex really fired up here. Probably feeling as if this should have been dead and buried already. I gotta say, I'm kind of in the same realm as him. Only 3 now, NRG able to string together. I mean, what did I say? It was one-sided versus G2, other than a string of 5 rounds.
5 rounds back to back. But are you seeing easy adjustments here? I feel like we're seeing a lot of X Factor rounds from NRG too.
I'm seeing NRG go above and beyond the Call of Duty to find some of these rounds. Like, being able to topple PRX when they're basically hitting full speed, full momentum, it's just a joy to watch. But you walk the tightrope.
Yes, it is a tightrope. That's the best way to put it.
You're like balancing spinning plates. It's like if one
on a nice edge.
Yeah.
Oh, God! Imagine being Ethan in this.
Excruciating to just
both
see
sides.
some of the plans that must be at the start of this round versus just
how it ends.
Guys, scrap that. Ults here heavily favoring PRX. This is the snowball round they've been banking on. Something
Ethan
to be decisive.
Ethan, he's in that smoke. Something is waiting there, looking like he's about to hunt his prey. I don't know. Re-smoked it. Hello. They are next to each other, man. Hiya! Who's going to come out swinging? Who's alive? Somehow they're both still standing here. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I'm terrified of this game. 1 knife left. Something has to back away.
He gets to reset now and gets another 5 knives. Just get me out.
We're all in the asylum together now. Why do I feel like Jing's position is the next one? It's like Forsaken might get a good tag there and have to fall away, or maybe even drop a body, but oh, God! Oh! He gets more than one! And Jing, gonna give it away though. Backs away, doesn't want to outstay his welcome. Trying to play a little poised with a little bit of discipline, but Envy in the meantime's got Ethan dead. And now Kiko, called upon, can't do it! Scuba now, the Clutch King himself, has to find 3. 28 seconds. Something Devi and Jing within touching distance of 12. They've got to bury this man. They've got to do it clean. But he is working.
Oh my God!
Just on the turn, something comes back around. And it's PRX up to 12.
The taps from the Guardian, so clean.
Look at it. I mean, that's the start.
Yeah, I mean, what the hell is this?
Oh,
that is gorgeous.
I thought it was a one and done.
Yeah.
More for me.
They found the response here. Jing, Forsaken still ults to use. NRG still sitting on nothing. Closest being Scuba and Ethan.
They're just going back to this A piece. And look at the rest of the map. They've already cleared towards that B side. They've cleared deep on elbow. So this can be decided by a 5v5 post plant.
I mean, Forsaken's ult is everything here. Everything in terms of PRX's ability to close this out in round 21. Confirmation here, Forsaken going to try and pave the way. Doesn't catch Marta, does he? He didn't full check.
He's pinged it though, he's pinged something there. They've got an awareness, but Jing's fallen. Forsaken going to fall back in, try at least get some safety to play from, can TP out. Something on the flank though, found this time. Ethan not going to let him get away with it, and NRG putting up a brick wall of defense. Divine Forsaken still fancying their chances, and when you do that, I can't blame you. 2v3, surely not now. They're still going.
Divine needs an ace.
Nothing short of perfection required. Not gonna happen now. NRG still alive.
Up to 9. I mean, it's just, I don't want to say it's a gamble, but they just fully commit to this take once more towards 8. Unfortunately, Forsaken just can't pin somebody down on the outside of the ult, and PRX can't find a kill based on the information. And the frustration still on display. Forsaken operator in hand now.
It's that final round, right? The last one is always hardest to get. They have chances here. And a different approach from NRG. Forsaken's timing turns it, spots it, here's it! It's a stunner from Forsaken as Marder dead and buried, leaving the rest to pick up the pieces, and they are.
Jinx still here. Same position. A fake of the TP. And look how spread NRG are. Kiko probably called back into formation here. Ethan has to be the one to open this up. Probably waiting on a smoke. Over towards double doors. Scuba still gonna have the ability to late invest some util.
So the
Wall goes up now.
Oh, it's not cleared him. It's not cleared Jing though. And he fell back before this time. He will not fall back. He sets up Forsaken. And I think this might be the one as Ethan and Brock. It looks impossible. And it might just be as Brock the last one alive. 17 HP.
30 seconds left.
As the Princes of Pacific continue their pursuit to claim another trophy. But this was simply sensational.
This roster truly knows no heights. The ceiling still just continues to creep higher and higher. Absolute domination here of basically their hard counterpart, NRG.
God, they fought with heart and soul.
I can't give enough credit to them to be able to bounce back after some of these rounds and still string together a possibility. Absolutely insane, but that's the caliber of NRG, and it's what PRX have had to overcome today. What an insane performance, Lauren. Across the board, everybody elevating here for this roster.
As you said, the sky is the limit with this team. Yet to meet their ceiling. Yet to know when they're done. And today, defeating an old nemesis. Ethan, the man who took champions away from them so long ago, but it has been a long road. An arduous one, but PRX continue that path. And we'll hear from them in the Verizon post-match interview.
Forsaken, how are you today? I just want to know, you're the America's final boss. You sent NRG home, you won from them this time, and tomorrow you're playing in that grand finals. How are you feeling right now?
I mean, I'm feeling really excited that Pacific go grand finals together, but this time only us can kill Dambi, I believe that.
Ok, hablando un poquito también de lo que fue esta victoria, finalmente acaban eliminando a NRG y quería saber también cómo se estaba sintiendo. Dice que está muy emocionado porque va a ser una final de Pacific y ellos solamente pueden parar a Dambi. Que de hecho, eso es lo que quiero preguntar ahora. So you said it yesterday, you said it now. You are the only ones that can stop Nongshim and Dambi. What are you doing to ensure that victory tomorrow and win this Masters and being a back-to-back Masters winner?
I mean, for me, I think we just have to play confidently, and my mindset is for the tournament, like I want to show my Toronto form again. I want to be hype again like usual and confident like that, so we can win the match.
That could be really interesting. Y hablando un poquito también de lo que va a ser esa partida del día de mañana, ¿qué están haciendo para poder ganar esa partida? Dice que definitivamente hacer lo que están haciendo ahora, pero él quiere estar en esa forma en la que estuvo en Toronto, así que ese puede ser el secreto para ganar también el día de mañana. So now also talking about the maps, you guys have that Paramount Abyss. You've not played it since last year's against Gen G. Now you're going into that match tomorrow without any vetoes. How's the pressure with that?
I mean, for us, I think no pressure because we always try com anyway. We always try like weird comms, and even though we lost, but we're just having fun, you know. Maybe if you lost map Abyss, it's okay. We're gonna go move on the next map.
Can we have a spoiler for Abyss?
But we're confident all the time.
Just confident? We don't get any ages, nothing?
Maybe Gecko?
Oh, maybe Gecko. Y bueno, hablando un poquito de lo que son los mapas, el día de mañana van a entrar a ese enfrentamiento sin esos dos vetos porque Nongshim viene con esa ventaja. También hablando un poquito de lo que había sido el Abyss, no lo habían jugado y dice que igual ellos siempre están intentando composiciones diferentes, así que van a ir con la misma confianza igual que siempre a esa partida. Le dije, ¿algún spoiler de la composición? Y dijo, quizás un Gecko, así que no lo sé porque el día de mañana lo vamos a descubrir. Thank you very much for this interview. You're free to go and take pictures with the fans porque mañana volvemos con la gran final de Masters Santiago. Tomorrow we're coming back with this Pacific Regional Finals. It's going to be amazing, so stay tuned for tomorrow because we have our show match with the new agent and the grand finals. Thank you.
Welcome everybody to the post show. It's our distinct pleasure to be joined by Divai after a fantastic victory in that series, 3-1. You've got to be feeling pretty good to have another crack at a Masters title tomorrow.
Excited, I would say. It's been a while since we've been to the final. But yeah, I mean, I'm still like kind of nervous from the Breeze game. We kind of had good lead, but kind of like playing around towards the end and almost got punished by that. But overall, good game.
Yeah, no surprises. Alex Luke. What was happening on those timeouts? Because as you're saying, it got very close towards
the last timeout was he just saying like, oh guys, maybe stop dancing around and try to close out the game. Because we were dancing after the defuse, right? The spike. Yeah, we were doing the emote. So he's like, oh, maybe stop dancing around. So we're like, yeah, sure. Yes, chef.
Your showing in this series is fantastic. It feels like the first Corrode map you guys played here at Masters. It was a little awkward, a little uncomfortable. We saw you on the Vice playing pretty far forward, like getting aggressive on that defense side, but it feels like you've really reeled that in now, and that comp and that map for you guys looks to be very dangerous.
Yep. Somehow our Corrode gotten better throughout the tournaments. I would say during the kickoff, our Corrode wasn't the best. We changed a lot of like agents and stuff, and I mean, thankfully that throughout the final now we gotten better, and I like it.
Oh yeah. We like it when you were playing today. It was absolutely amazing. Speaking of the maps and the map bans that you're not going to have tomorrow.
Yep.
We were asking just for Saken, but I want to know your opinion as well. What's going on Abyss? Because it's pretty likely it's gonna happen.
I'm not sure what's the comp. I think that one we're gonna let Ash to cook. Maybe we should put Forsaken on Gecko just to like, you know, finish his quest.
Yeah.
What would you like to play?
I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I don't mind Chamber, maybe.
Ooh, Chamber. Okay, I like it.
Yeah, maybe.
Now,
I don't know. Yeah.
How do you feel about going up against this Nongshim team? You guys have not, in an official, have already played against these guys, so we have no idea what to expect.
I mean, they have very good roster, I would say. I think people kind of like mislook other players. People are just focusing on Dambi, and I think the rest of the boys also very good players.
Yeah.
And we scrim them a lot. We just never play them in official. I mean, scrim is scrim anyway. But yeah, I guess tomorrow is the day we finally play officially together. I mean, I don't know. They've been playing very good. I hope we also play our A game and make the best team win as usual.
Yeah, regional final. Great day for Pacific. Seth and Ken are going to be living for that. I wanted to show you a moment that we saw during Breeze. I know that it got very hectic, but there was a moment where specifically you and Jing end up in this. I need you to tell me from inside what is going on here.
So basically, I was just having a coffee behind the Viper Ulti on Amen, right? I was just chilling like, hey guys, let's go mid to A. I'm gonna throw on the smoke on the yellow, which is the container, and then you guys are gonna go there. And somehow the plan got stopped. I think Keiko or Mada picked one of the boys. and they end up going to B. I was just chilling, and suddenly they went inside the B, and we saw it was 2v2 like right now. And we called, Jay, you got ulti, you got ulti. And this guy, he went press the ulti, he pressed outside of the map. I was like, yo, you don't have time. But I thought it's over, but he got second options. He cancelled the ulti, which is, I was quite surprised by him. That split decision making was very good. Like he knew that if he commit to the ulti, he's not gonna win the round for us. He cancelled, and they're not gonna expect for. I mean, there's no way NRG gonna expect that, right?
Yes.
He cancelled and he cashed someone running. I was like, yo, you still have time to get the plan. I'm coming. I'm like, I was just praying to get to him. After
You had pitted on A. You're in your
I was chilling and kill Scuba. I was like, yo, I guess I'm coming B, you know? Holy, but that was insane decision making though. I thought he would commit the ulti, but nope, he got another plan.
That is only around
that. That was a
you
very,
guys could win, honestly.
It was the most PRX
very proud of him
from today.
Decision.
I think I only need that and you shooting a teammate thinking that it's an enemy, and then the tournament is done for me.
It's funny, you treat your gameplay like a language, you know what I mean? Like it's a real expression. You don't have to think about it so much. It seems so instinctive. Let's have a look at our bracket here, of course, Devi. As we look forward, we all know what is awaiting us. It is going to be an all-Pacific matchup between Nongshim Red Force and PRX. Devi, do you have the antidote to the chaos that is Dambi?
I'm not sure. I mean, we started the chaos long time ago, and apparently it's been a nightmare for the rest of the team. But I hope the train is here to stop him.
We imagine it's a legendary game that is ahead of us. I think it's such a treat that we haven't gotten to see you guys play them yet as well. So thanks for helping us have our expectations set. We can't wait to see you guys, of course, tomorrow. Thank you, everybody at home as well, for watching today. We'll see you tomorrow. We're on top of a long-awaited first encounter between Nongshim and PRX in the grand final. We'll also have a show match debuting Valorant's newest agent. So we'll see you there. Welcome to the lower final here at Masters Santiago, where we are going to learn who'll be joining Nongshim in tomorrow's grand final. Will it be last year's Champions winners NRG, or an all-Pacific final with PRX?
I don't know if he got spotted just on the drone coming back around. So he's been given a new lease of life, and you can see the patience there, waiting a split second longer. Just
headshot Ethan.
Forsaken! First man in, you can see the intention from Devi was to strike then. Hindered.
Oh no!
Oh my word, he is a lucky boy to even be alive! Ethan's there, it is all coming together.
Get right behind this.
I mean,
especially with something finding a pick.
Yep, that's Martagon. And NRG, just being massacred in middle. And as you said, look who's coming!
God!
And look who's going! It is stylish to do this in front of an audience like this, Forsaken. Oh, dearie me! That is something you'd sooner forget if you're NRG. But now something's back on the line. The first problem and the final one as well. Something is here. He is absolutely landing shots. Envy now, I mean, I don't know if he gets to live here. Yeah, with the bailout like that from Jing. And now Device strikes in the back lines.
TV!
They've got A! Wait, where's he off to?
What?
10 seconds no way!
He faked it! He faked it!
Is that from Jing?
Are you kidding me?
I have never seen something that wild. Notes Devi. Tests them, but they pass with flying colors. That's a one-way.
Yeah.
A little bit bold for Forsaken to try and disrespect that. I don't mind the confidence, but that allows Ethan to shine. More bodies, more victims. If it takes everything, he will do it himself.
Oh, Papa's coming. Here I come.
Rourke doesn't give him the 1v1 that he wants. Spam coming through from Ethan.
He wants that ace. Scuba will let him have it if he can. They are fighting together for this one. That is your captain dead. But Kiko on the trade. As the Princes of Pacific continue their pursuit to claim another trophy. But this was simply sensational.